And good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I see that you came back. It's Monday morning here, October 30th. I'd like to welcome you to our TopstepTV opening call. Congratulations. Yes, you were at the right place at the right time. We have an exciting and informative program for you. And throughout this week, we will be your trading buddy, your mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader, and yes, even those handsome fellows you know as the good old boys from Topstep. Well, today, as you see, we do not have Hogue. Hogue is out today, but we've got JD. JD, how you doing today?
What's up, Eddie? Doing great. Good morning, everybody. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. Happy to be here filling in for Hogue again. Always appreciate being invited back, so thank you.
Of course. You did a good job. So we're bringing you back here, and you've got some information for us. We'll be looking at the charts. But let's hit some news first. U.S. stock futures rose today after rebounding from a difficult week last week. Investors bracing for the Federal Reserve meeting that's later this week. And U.S. job report. And don't forget, we do have that earnings from Apple Core. There's no more. Who's your friend? Me. Dow futures were up 0.6%. We had the S&P up 7% and the NASDAQ up 8%. Talk about that Federal Reserve policy meeting, spotlight. So we are watching for that. Now, my bookie gave me some odds that they will not be touching it as far as that goes. Jerome Powell said that the rising long-term yields reduce the need for further rates. So we'll see if he's speaking through his nose or through his mouth. U.S. economic data today is pretty light. This week's key releases, there's going to be a non-farm on Friday, and we do have the unemployment rate. So, JD, what do you got for us?
Hey, thanks. Let's start with some overnight markets. Overnight in Asia, we had the Shanghai overall markets closed a little bit mixed. The Shanghai Composite closed up 0.12%. The Nikkei was down 0.95%, and the Hang Seng Index was up 0.04%. Markets in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The FTSE's up 0.75%. The DAX is up 0.48%, and the CAC is up 0.64%. Elsewhere, the CBOE Volatility Index is sitting at 20.7, U.S. dollar index at 106.25, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury is at 4.90. Now, as far as economic reports for this week, today, not much. We have the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Survey out at 9:30 Central Time this morning. We also have a 3-month and a 6-month bill auction. But the three big numbers I'm looking at this week, two of them are on Wednesday, the Treasury refunding announcement and the FOMC announcement. And then Friday, as Eddie mentioned, non-farm payrolls. Those are going to be the three big numbers that we're looking at this week. And if you haven't had a chance to open up your weekly kickoff email yet, I suggest you do it now. You'll get some great information on these three reports in there, as well as some other great market commentary. Hogue's weekly kickoff levels. Do yourself a favor, look into that. I wish we had more time to go into these numbers individually here, but just open up your email, click on the weekly kickoff, and you'll get a ton of more information about those three reports. Other than that, the FOMC meeting does begin tomorrow, runs through Wednesday. We also have employment cost index tomorrow and consumer confidence. That's another one to watch out for. On Wednesday, like I said, the two big ones, Treasury refunding announcement and FOMC announcement. We also have Fed Chair Powell's press conference at 1:30 Eastern Time after the FOMC announcement. Thursday, as usual, jobless claims. Then we also have productivity and costs, factory orders, the EIA natural gas report. And rounding out the week on Friday, we have a Talking Fed, Michael Barr speaking at 7 Eastern Time. 7 Central Time. And the PMI and ISM Services Index at 8:45 and 9 o'clock Central Time. That will round out our week of economic events. So it's going to be slow to start, and it's going to be build up, and there's going to be a lot of information flying around going through the week.
This should be a good week to have some decent opportunity. I'm really hoping that we can see that. I know last week was tough, but let's see what happens this week. We should have some movement. Speaking of movement, we've got crude around 83.97 last, traded about 1.3% lower. Brent was 1.2% lower. It was about 88.11 a barrel. Benchmark ended Friday, this past Friday, up 3%, and that was after Israel stepped up the ground assault on the Gaza Strip. So, gold people, yes, we hit 2,000, 2K on the gold right now. That was up 0.3%. Euro US dollar traded 0.1% better. And yes, it is almost the end of October, and Halloween is tomorrow. So I hope you got treats for the kids. If you're in one of these cities, these are ranked the best cities for Halloween. I'm going to go through these real quick. For trick-or-treaters, that is. Number 5, we'll do the top 5. Jersey City, New Jersey. Miami, Los Angeles, Las Vegas. And number 1 is New York. If you're going to trick-or-treat here in Chicago, most likely all you're going to get is ammo. So it's probably best to look at New York, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, and Miami. So there you have it. We got time for some charts from JD.
We
JD,
sure do.
you need some ammo?
You don't really give out ammo, do you, Eddie?
No,
I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking.
Me and the wife, we made these really neat little bags with a bunch of stuff in it. So each kid gets a bag, a dime bag. I mean, there's just a bag.
Oh, you're that house, eh?
It would cost a lot. Okay, what do we got? S&P's looking at the daily.
Let's start with the daily in the S&P. This is the daily of the December contract. And all here on Friday, the D's contract traded in a 63 handle range, settled at 41.37.5, down 18.75 points, and traded 2.2 million contracts, and we lost about 2,000 in open interest on Friday. You see we had 3 consecutive lower closes, and out of the last 9 trading sessions, 8 of them were down moves. This has been a pretty healthy downside move, in my opinion. And after close to a month, we finally have some new weekly kickoff levels, too. We've been kind of sticking with the same ones for a little. At least the weekly kickoff low was the same for a while. We're waiting for a close below that 42.40 level, which we finally got last Wednesday. That was our weekly kickoff low for close to a month. So now we're seeing acceptance of lower prices below there. If you remember Wednesday, we had a total of 8 touches on this line before we finally broke through it. Well, it's a little higher than our current weekly kickoff high. 8 touches before finally breaking to close below it on Wednesday. Hogue did warn us about trying to pick bottoms below there, and boy, was he right. So now on Friday here, we lost about 2,000 in open interest, but overall on the week, we had a gain of roughly 25,000 in open interest. So it's on a pretty strong move. We continue to make higher lows. We continue to make lower highs and lower lows. So the downside auction is still fairly healthy, in my opinion. We're trading well below our 200 period moving average, and the 50-day moving average has crossed below the 100-day moving average. So momentum is definitely pointing to the downside right now, pointing to lower prices. This week's early bias is neutral. You'll see in our weekly kickoff email that we set a bias of sideways. And that's really only because we have so much economic data coming out. It's likely that we see some of that sideways choppy price action early on. I'll be using our weekly kickoff high here at 42.35 as kind of a key inflection point this week. Like I said, for weeks, we're watching that 42.40 level. Now that we've had 3 back-to-back closes below that level, I would say a close back above it might be signaling that we're temporarily sort of exhausted on the downside selling pressure, and we could start to see some sideways trade for a bit. I also subscribe to a number of different newsletters, trading information, whatnot, and more than one of them mentioned that the ES has finally broken down below a major trend line going back to the COVID lows. The line was violated right around the 42.20, 42.30 area, I believe, last week. So this will be another area that I'm watching, 42.20 to 42.30. Oh, and 40.45, our weekly kickoff low. This is an area of major channel support going back to the lows from last November. It also lines up nicely with the previous area of balance from March earlier this year. Well, I think I'm rambling. Let's move on to the 30-minute chart. What do you say? pull up our profiles. So these are our last 3 trading sessions. Did you notice, did anybody notice that the opening range was pretty much the dead ass high print for each of these 3 previous trading sessions? Wednesday and Thursday and Friday of last week, the high print during regular trading hours came in the first minute of trading, 8:30 to 8:31 Central Time.
Duly noted.
I'm not saying that the pattern will continue today, but it does give me a boost of confidence to play the opening range trade. And if it does work, it might be worth holding on to a runner for a little bit. So Friday, we had a nice sort of double distribution day here. Double distribution day is 2 high volume areas, a high and a low, separated by a low volume area here in the middle. Now, like I said before, I've been on here before, and I don't ever claim to know as much as Hogue does. I don't have his knowledge and experience when it comes to the profiles, but I can tell you that the day after a double distribution day, this low volume area can sometimes act as a minor support level. The scenario would play out something like we would come back for a test of yesterday's point of control, which we're pretty much at right now, and a close below maybe this 50-period moving average would send us back lower for a test of the upper area of this lower high value node. And that would give us a nice low risk opportunity for a long position with defined risk below value area low for the day. Possibly a move below there could lead to some potential range extension also. But I am kind of looking for some sideways action to start the week. So those are just one of the things. That's just one of the things I'm looking at. Also, we have this 4160 area, which we're right around right now. So this is our value area low from Friday or from Thursday. It also lines up with some lows going back to middle of May. So this is sort of a previous area of congestion. I think it's going to be a breakdown level for today. I think a decent rally needs to accept above here in order to continue. And also, if we're going to stay below yesterday's point of control, 4160 would be our line in the sand, obviously. Right now, overnight inventory just a little bit long. We're trading in range and pardon me, and in value from Friday. So that means we stay patient and we wait for better trade locations. That's what Hogue would tell us. When you open inside range and inside value from the previous trading session, you wait for better trade locations. We have a naked point of control up here at 4180 from Thursday. That would be my next target on the upside. And then the 200 period moving average here, right around 4205. All right. Let's start moving a little faster. Here we are with the NASDAQ. Okay, here's our daily of the December contract and the E-mini NASDAQ 100 future. And all the December contract traded in, let's call it 200-point range on Friday. Settled at 14,265 quarter, up 71 points. Did about 782 in volume and lost 3,300 in open interest. We also have some new weekly kickoff levels here this morning. Our high, 14,590, low 13,9. Our high here, 14,590, was the lower end of a recent area of balance and just below Hogue's level at 14,610, which was finally violated last week. 13.9, previous area of balance going back to April and May, and also ties into a previous low from late May. So there's two areas we'll be keying in on this week. So Friday's price action, similar to the yes, our initial bias is sort of neutral this week, looking for some sideways price action to start the week. Like I said before, the ES closed lower 8 out of the last 9 trading sessions. The NASDAQ only closed lower 6 out of the last 9 trading sessions. So there might be a little bit more strength in this market compared to the ES. But we're still in a healthy downtrend. We can continue to make lower highs, lower lows. I have this trend line, this channel line here. We have 3 touches along this upper channel line. And then last Thursday, we also made a second touch of the lower end of this channel line.
What have we gotten to 30 here for the NASDAQ, JD?
Yep, jumping, moving along.
I know
Let's
we got
go.
Michael coming on here today. See if there's some opportunity for him to put some trades on.
Yep. Let's bring it in. Here's the 30-minute for the NASDAQ. So we get a closer look of Friday's inside day. Never really talked about it on the daily. We never tested either end of Thursday's range. We closed the day near Thursday's point of control, right around this 14,275 area. This morning, overnight inventory was getting a little long. It's pretty much balanced out by now. It looked like we might have seen a little gap open, but no, we're opening in range and value. So similar to the ES, we stay patient, sit on our hands. We wait for better trade opportunity. And similar to what I said with the ES, we may see some low risk opportunity fading the highs of Thursdays and Fridays ranges. And when I say low risk, I mean low risk because, you should never really short a quiet market. We've been saying that for weeks. And if you're thinking about fighting these ranges, your risk should be well defined. Keep those stops real tight. There is some potential for choppiness to start the week. All right, let's move over to our crude oil chart. Keep it rolling.
Crude on the daily.
Here is our daily for crude oil. This is the December contract. Okay, so we have our weekly kickoff high here up at 88.30, which is last week's high. Our weekly kickoff low at 80.50, which is a previous area of balance going back to April, May, I believe it was. So Friday, the December contract traded in nearly a $3 range, $2.80 range, and settled at 85.84, up $2.33 on the day. And all traded in a 333,000 contracts and gained 4,300 in open interest. Now we're coming off 4 days of balance here, and we're trading in the middle of a solid down channel with 2 touches up here going back to late September. Pardon me. We violated this longer-term bear flag here, which I didn't draw in early last week, and now we have a second minor bear flag forming here. Right now, we're trading just below our 50-day moving average, bouncing between the 50-day moving average and the lower end of this minor bear flag. I'm going to say that this area will remain sort of our line in the sand for today. There are a lot of forces sort of affecting this market right now. This market is prone to headline risk at the moment, so keep that in mind while you're trading crude oil. Those rogue headlines could pop up at any minute and just send this market flying. But let's move over to the 30-minute real quick.
Okay.
So here's our 30-minute of the December contract. So here's a much closer look of our last 4 days of balance. We had 1 range extension to the downside on Wednesday, 1 range extension to the upside on Friday. Going into this morning, overnight inventory was a little bit short. You could say it might have balanced out by now. Open inside range, inside value from Friday. Same story as the other markets. When you open inside range, inside balance, you stay patient and you wait for better trade locations. There's a little indecision out there right now. Our best bet is to stay patient. What did Hogue say on Friday? We don't diddle in the middle. And that was a good one. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So
Never diddle in the middle.
Look for opportunities at the extremes of the range until a breakout has been confirmed. We may even get some low risk opportunity at the lower channel end of this minor bear flag, which we sort of tested just right here on the open. I think a break below here can mean a move to extend the range to the downside. I will be watching this line closely to see what it looks like after we violate this area. All right. Swiftly moving on, I'm going to pull up a gold chart.
Gold. Now, we do see that gold is above the 2,000, 0.3% better than we had here coming in Friday. So making a nice little run here. Yeah.
So Friday settlement really threw me for a loop, you know. Well, first, Friday traded in a $34 range, settled the day at 1998 half, up $1.10. Traded a total of 213,000 contracts and gained just over 4,500 in open interest. Now, what I was saying that confused me was something that I found to be interesting that I can't really explain. It's the last price that traded on Friday was up here at 2016.30. Nearly the high print of the day came as almost the last traded price of the day. And then settlement came in almost $18 lower for reasons I can't explain right. I just don't understand it. Now we know that settlement price is used by the clearinghouses to mark the value of outstanding positions. But I've got to say that this $18 gap between last traded price and settlement price is me a little twisted up. I'm not really sure what to make of it right now. Anyway, last week's weekly kickoff high was the high here from 2 weeks ago at 2009.20. Friday, we tested that level. The last price traded was above that level, and then settlement was marked way below down here. Makes this candle look like there was a break at the end of the day when prices actually rallied going into the close. So we were trading right in line with these previous areas of congestion right now this morning, and there's some. Well, these go back to June and July. So this could be just another area for consolidation into today also. But let's take a look at the 30-minute real quick. If I missed a piece of news or something and somebody can explain to me why settlement price was so out of whack with closing price, I'd be interested to know.
Well, like John says, expect the unexpected, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. So after this is true. ACH, anything can happen.
Yes.
So after pretty much 4 days of trading imbalance, prices just ripped higher going into the close on Friday. Looking at the candle on the chart, you might have thought, looking at the daily, you might have thought the complete opposite of that. Now, overnight inventory got short going into the open. It's sort of balancing itself out right now. We open inside range, but outside of value from Friday. So we may see some range extension to the upside if we go out to clear out this overnight inventory and retest our weekly kickoff high here at 2020. This might be a good area for some low risk shorting opportunities. Not a type of position I would really want to fall in love with right now. But again, like the other markets, there's a lot of indecision going into today. There's a lot of news coming out later in the week. We probably got a lot of people standing on the sidelines, not wanting to get in too early or get hurt, anticipating choppy markets. And so we might see a slowdown. Good opportunity to possibly do some range trading today. We also want to keep a close eye on that big round number at 2,000 that Eddie mentioned, which we tested overnight and bounced right off of. It's sort of right in line with settlement price also. Settlement at 1998 half, big round number at 2,000. Move back below here could trigger a little range extension to the downside. That's kind of what I'm looking at in gold today. With just a minute left, I sped that up for you, Eddie. I hope you.
That's right. Ravenwood was asking, what is settlement again? Well, I'm not sure which one market you want, but crude 85.54 settlement. We had the NASDAQ 14,265 quarter, and our ES 41.37 3/4 75. So hopefully that was one that you needed. But yes, today is a special day. Lots going on here as far as Topstep. So do not leave. I'm telling you right now. We've got coming up in about 5 minutes, we've got Fast Market, and we're going to have Michael Patak and Deanna. So it's a good Monday. And we got Andre coming on a little later today. We got Brett one more day. Mick is on vacation. Mike's going to also do a power player interview with Casey. And Jack and Bonnie are going to do the Top Step quiz, and we'll see where we go from there. But heads up, Lots going on here. You're not going to want to miss it. I'm telling you right now. So we're going to take a few seconds here and take a time out, and we'll be back with Fast Market.
So let's all straighten up and fly right.
Let's do it. All right, we are back. We're back. Happy Monday. And well, look who we pulled out of the dumpster. Andre.
Come on.
What a surprise. What a surprise. Trick or treat, and this is our treat.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I love you, brother.
I've got a very scary little monster here.
He got a very cute little puppy there. Oh, kisses. Kisses.
Yeah, Deanna already has her furry scarf going on right now. I like that.
Right. Yeah, we have the same color, hair color as well. So we
I like it. What's a Deanna? What's a DeVille? What's the 101 Dalmatians?
Cruella DeVille.
Cruella DeVille. Deanna,
that was my costume one year, a long time ago though.
All right, we're open.
Have 8 puppies.
Oh, we are open. My goodness, we forgot to get the ponies in the.
Oh shoot, we're open. Let's go.
Okay.
The boss man saying get to work.
Well, just to remember, folks, we don't really have too many numbers today. I don't think we have anything. It's a very light day here today, so you're really gonna have to stretch it out.
Yeah, we have FOMC, right?
We have
Wednesday.
It's later this week. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, big week. FOMC, Apple earnings, jobs reports are the big ones, as you guys were talking about in opening call.
One more time, Apple earnings is on what day?
Wednesday?
I believe it's Wednesday. Yes.
Wednesday.
Okay, so right in the middle of the range right now. I'm looking at NASDAQ.
Oh no, Thursday.
Thursday,
After the
good.
bell. After the bell.
Okay, cool. All right, so those volume, Deanna, you're on here. Can you give me some levels here that you see in your as a student of John Hoagland?
Yes.
Yeah, we
okay,
are right in the
so-
middle. We're right in the middle of the range right now, so I'm not freaking out on doing anything.
Yeah. Okay. So basically on NQ, there's a slight discrepancy now where I am because we're doing the daylight savings. So if I'm not sure how the markets are going to behave because of that. Are you guys still doing daylight savings?
Yeah, we still
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
It's
You are?
nonsense
Okay.
here, too.
Because I looked up online and some states are not doing it, some are doing it.
Oh, that's
so
right.
5th of November, it's changing again. Okay.
I forgot
All right. So I've got the value high on from previous Friday on the old time, over where I am. So Nasdaq value high 14334.
14334. 14334. Okay.
So we're just coming up to that now. So technically we are opening inside range from the previous day, but we're slightly above value. So that opens up a possibility either for value acceptance downwards. So if the market goes below 14334, that means that it might have a higher probability of going lower. If we bounce from here and we hold the opening range, you have a good chance of a rally upside. Let me have a look at the point of control from yesterday.
The 14334 just bounced off of it.
Yes, I know. Yeah, this is the value high. This is what happens around these levels, which is why I have them always on my charts.
Yep.
Where does anybody have settlement on their charts? Just so I can compare that. Do you have that on your chart? Yeah.
Settlement Nasdaq.
Yeah.
14,265 quarter.
Okay, yeah, that's slightly off on my charts. So that's the
65.
DSD weirdness. Okay. I do have value low, much lower than that. So 14213 half is value low. But again, not sure that, seeing how this is bouncing, not sure that that's going to be that relevant. Let me have a look at the overall larger time frames. And maybe put some volume profile on there as well. Okay, so we do have a slight consolidation happening on the 4-hour chart. So that implies we have to be a little bit careful with any further downside. Again, this is what I saw on the profile as well. Oh, and my computer is not responding. Lovely.
Okay. Andre, what are you seeing right now?
Just locked up.
Andre signed off. He's just signed back on because he was lagging.
You know,
Okay.
if just
something's going on with my...
taking a look at gold here, which is coming off a top here, looked a little heavy. I know that we're above that 2,000 level, so I'm a little wary on if we're going to continue upward. But as it was said in the chat room, we are on our highs here.
We're on our highs, and I'm short one right on our highs. I was liking the 391s because it was the overnight high, and we just popped through it. Is it a quick pop through and back down? Because we just rallied 50 handles off the 34s. I think it's a low enough risk play right here, but it's sitting on the highs. Not liking that totally. I like to be in the money right away, and I was in the money right away last week, Deanna, on great entries, but I wasn't holding them. So right now I'm holding them. I'm going to be holding them a bit more to my targets.
Okay, have you got the beater blockers with you? Nasdaq. All right, so my charts are back up, but let me see what's going on. Yeah, that was a nice pop upside.
Yeah, it popped to 97. I got short 87. So I took 10 handles of heat. If it pulls back to 50, 67, then I got my 20 handles. But then that's 30 handle move off the high, which is quite a bit of move off the high. If it's going to continue with the move off the low of 34. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Are
Yeah.
you short?
I'm short right now, just a one guy.
Dip a toe in the water.
Dip the toe in the water. I do kind of want a better entry right now because it is staying right above my entry the entire time. I have not given it or been in the money on this trade since I put it on. So right now, just for transparency and not to talk too much all day long about my trades, which is one person's feedback on the whole feedback thing.
Was it? Yeah. You talk too much? No way.
I don't like MP style, and I don't like how he trades. I would less of him. Deanna, we got a lot of you though.
Yeah.
We did a feedback survey. I mean, that was the one thing. We had hundreds of people to say something. I always kind of focus on what constructive feedback we receive at Topstep or I receive.
I was happy that I hit Control F and searched for Jack and didn't find anything.
Did you? I appreciate the honesty, Jack.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, so charts are back. So to the upside, if this continues going higher, I have one potential area of resistance at 144.77.
Jack, I covered mine. It's been dancing above my entry way too long, so I'm okay if I miss it. It either has to kind of get going or put up or shut up. And I'm glad I did because it just made me
I'm in favor of longs just because of how it's behaving so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're still ripping higher in the equities.
Yeah.
Deanna, you're sticking to crude, correct?
Yeah. Still sticking. I'm sticking to my DAX. Well, I'm a DAX trader as well, but that's Eurex, so that's London. So but for CME hours, I prefer crude oil. ES I trade towards the end of the session. So when the bond market's closed, then there's more volume. So I like to kind of pop a trade in at the end of the day. But again, that's not every day. So my core market is definitely crude oil.
Very good.
What's your core market, Andre?
S&Ps, ES minis right now.
Okay.
I pulled the NASDAQ. I've got the NASDAQ chart up, obviously, as well, to find leaders and laggards. Typically, NASDAQ leads the way. But equities for now.
Crazy.
Equity, that's the guy in the top there. He's the NASDAQ trader.
Yeah. So who do you reckon is leading right now? Do you think it's still NASDAQ?
It looks like it's NASDAQ based on percentages. Eddie's good at spotting that too.
Yeah, I'm with you, NASDAQ.
Yeah, Patak, way to get out. Way to not get married to that position.
Yep. It was dancing around. The quick reason on that one, it was dancing around my entry. Never had a great entry enough that it was ever in the money. It was in the money for like a very three-handed moment, and then it got back higher of it.
Good.
I don't need a wait. It's three entry kind of things. Your profit target, your stop, and then where your discretionary kind of a rhythm and rhyme of the ladder for me comes into play. So that's why I watch the ladder, the dome.
All right, so crude oil, we do have some bracketing going on because I'm just looking at a larger time frame and how the profiles have been opening and closing and where the value areas are located. We have a few days of overlapping values, aka bracketing. It's basically like consolidation, but you're looking at the distribution curve rather than any kind of particular price action. And whenever that's happening, it means we have to be very careful with our positions because it's kind of the middle of the middle. Now, I also like to say, don't diddle in the middle. That's also one of my favorite sayings. So I would definitely advise patience on crude oil. I don't really see any good levels at the moment, so we need to wait for the edges of the extremes. With the bracketing nature of this market, you can have the breakout to the upside with a little bit more higher probability. Having said that, there was quite a big value area from Friday, so leaning on the breakout both from the initial balance and value might be, again, tough because it's like so massive. So by the time the breakout becomes obvious, you might have missed the whole train. But yeah, patience today because I really don't like getting involved in bracketing markets before I know exactly what's going on with the auction. I dislike trading inside the initial balance, and I actually recently had somebody ask me, does that mean you wait for the full hour to go by? Yes, that's exactly what that means.
Good job.
Okay, so guys.
Right.
So,
to me, it's a lot easier when the other time frame participants come to the party. Otherwise, it's always a lot more challenging to find good quality trades that have a higher risk reward ratio.
Yes, well said.
Tilt is on the top of the screen, guys.
Just
Those
gonna say, thank you.
tilt. We'll be slowly pulling tilt off, popping it in every now and then because we have a really exciting announcement today that you'll be able to get tilt with inside of a new exciting something. So
fill in the blank.
Fill in the blank. You come up with so many different things you can put there. That's where it's going to reside
for now.
Yeah, but to go back to the tilt, not 50-50 right now ish. Yeah.
Like I said, yes, it's Monday today, so we don't need to be jumping in and cannonballing into this pool right away. It's let the market play out, like Deanna was just saying. Don't fiddle in the middle. I guess that's the theme for the day so far.
Don't fiddle in the middle.
Shout out to Hogue.
Well, as gold's pushing lower here, we got a tilt of 60-40, with 60 being long. So it looks like a lot of gold traders here looking to get back around that high of the day, 2012 half.
It's crazy. We're above 2,000 now.
We have an incredible view outside the office right
now.
Oh
boy. Yep.
Looks like London. Yeah. That's what I got here.
London fog. I used to have a coat, one of those coats.
Yeah.
That's home.
We need a squeegee or something to squeegee that sweat.
Windshield wipers.
or like max AC. Whenever I'm in the car with 8 of the dogs, everybody's breathing, so all the windows get steamed out. So I just put max AC and it just flames it out. So that's what you need.
Brett and the guys over there working out in the office today.
Brett, if you're there and you want to squeegee something, we wouldn't say no.
Squeegee the window. But don't diddle in the middle.
Yep.
At least for today, yes. Looks like S&Ps are still trying to push higher. Nasdaq's definitely leading. Any good call on that?
Well, Hoop said since McDonald's had some good earnings,
crushed it.
He's thinking the ES. He's thinking that ES is. So
okay, maybe ES is. All right, it's still early. I appreciate
keep an eye open here.
Definitely appreciate that. Good
we should even put the Dow in here because the Dow is one of the sisters that we usually look at. Sometimes that can be a leader.
Oh, look at that headline.
Yeah, I quite like the Dow actually, much more than Nasdaq. It's it behaves itself nicely, but it's still more liquid than ES because it's in a market. All right, let me just.
Renato says, guys and girls, do you watch a dollar index to have a market context?
I personally don't.
The Dixie, no, you can kind of get that from watching Treasury yields. Same. So I'll watch the Treasuries. Essentially, it's the same thing as watching the dollar index. Stronger dollar.
Is MP frozen?
Is MP frozen? Yeah, look at that. Or he's doing the mannequin challenge right now.
Yeah.
Pretty good one if that's the case.
I think he's frozen.
Really good.
All right.
He hasn't blinked in a minute.
I think he's frozen.
Yeah, I think he's frozen. Yeah.
But yes, to answer that question, I do not personally watch the dollar index. I'll watch Treasuries, stronger dollar, rise in yields. So that's kind of how I watch the dollar. It's based on Treasuries.
For me, because I watch 3 different asset classes, I watch the equities, crude oil, and gold. It gives me a pretty good idea what's going on, whether there's a risk on, risk off, or just a regular day. So for me, it's not that useful to add yet another thing into the mix.
Don't forget, we only have 2 sets of eyes. We only have 2 eyeballs. You can't look at it all. I know some of these setups with the 5, 6, 7 screens trading setup, and it's like, how can you take this all in? How can you? Yeah. Absorb all this information at once.
It eludes so much focus. And also whenever you're trying to excel at something, just focus on one thing. Like you will notice that most of us have a specialty. There's a reason for it. I'm certainly not trading everything all at once. If I'm in a trade, I try to focus on one trade. Maybe sometimes if there's like something super obvious, I might open another trade. But even at this point, after 16 years of doing this, it still dilutes my focus. So this is intraday trading. It's not position trading where you have ample time to see what's going on in the market. So yeah, just beware of diluting your focus too much and can actually negatively impact your performance.
Yep. Don't overdo it. As cool as it might look to have all the millions of screens, at the end of the day, the coolest thing is having a P&L that's up.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a question from Andy. Andy Ross is asking, for all the team, at any time in your life was trading the only single income? If so, how hard was this?
Yes. Go ahead, Deanna.
Yes, I did that. It was the worst year of my life. Let's just put it that way. I stopped gigging, so I stopped doing music, and I was making a decent amount of cash. At that point, I was making about 40 grand. I was a prop trader, and I thought to myself, yeah, this is gonna be easy. Until the month when I didn't manage to make that much, and then it was like, oh my god, how am I gonna pay the mortgage? I've got my dogs. What are they gonna eat? What am I gonna eat? Oh my god!
Right.
And then you start freaking out, and then you start making bad trading decisions. So until you get to a point where you're extremely comfortable in your financial situation, and you have at least like 2 years of bills paid for, I would say keep your day job. It's not impossible to just have one income. That's great, but trading shouldn't be it in the beginning.
It shouldn't be it, and I learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
Straight out of school, I jumped right into trading with a prop firm, and that was pretty much my only income. So it was definitely challenging. But I will say, when it's all you have, that's your only plan A, and you're not letting yourself think about plan B. You pretty much you put the hours in, you grind, screen time.
Yeah.
And you find a way. But luckily, I was young. My bills were minimal at the time, and I was able to do it. Doing it at this age, I don't think it could be your single job, especially with when the bills start racking up, your responsibilities. If you're starting now, I would recommend this be a second source of income.
Right.
For sure.
I mean, the pressure and the stress, on the trading floor, there was a lot of single traders called locals. Right.
Locals.
And the thing is, I mean, a lot of these guys were young. They had like 2-3 babies at home, mortgage on the house, car payment, bills, food. And the thing was, that was their only job. They could not fail.
No.
Otherwise, I mean, everything would fail. And I'd look at these guys, I give them like total 100% respect, how they managed themselves, how they were committed, and how they traded.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild, especially like you said with 2-3 kids, mortgages, bills, all that. It's
sure.
It's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. And that's why you see a lot of, see the stress get to some of these guys and girls.
Absolutely. Yeah. You hear about suicides. There's a reason why that happened, because they feel at some point, if they really mess it up, they feel like there's no way out, which is stupid. Right. It's just money. I mean, come on.
It is just money. But
and once you understand that, things get a little bit easier. But also, if that's the only way you can make money, it adds a lot of stress. It's the hard way to do it.
I mean,
because now you're not thinking about the market.
And that's why a lot of these traders did the worst thing that they could do. Like you were just saying, because it sucks you. I mean, you're just so involved and absorbed that this is the only thing. It's this or nothing, and that's some of the the roads they took, which was sad.
It was very sad. Yeah.
Well, when you start thinking about, I got to make $1,000 to cover this mortgage. I need $1,000 trade. When that stuff starts bleeding into your thought process, going into a trade, forget it. You got no chance. Yeah,
because then you're trading your P&L. You're not trading the levels anymore. You're just like, I need to make the money, and then that's the terrible mindset. Absolutely terrible.
It never gets you where you want to go.
No.
You're trading your P&L. No. That's well said. All right, we're still running here in the both equities.
Yeah.
Well, Hoop is short at 21.82. Let's see if we get a pullback there. 81.75 last.
Okay.
All right.
Hoop's been making some good calls here today.
What's up, MP?
I got lost in the matrix, man.
Yeah.
I had some trouble this morning. I don't even know if you saw me jump off. I had to do that too.
Took the wrong pill.
The Flintstones chewable.
The Flintstones multivitamin.
It's just a cube of ice, man, or a cube of sugar.
It really is. Vitamins aren't supposed to taste that good.
Yeah, vitamins should not taste that good.
They got gummy vitamins now. My God, eat a whole bottle of them.
I know.
You can turn up just a little too, MP.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You're a bit quiet.
Incognito mode. So
we're still rallying.
Still rallying. So coming up to that level that I mentioned, 144.77.
44.77.
Yeah. It's I think it's similar in ES. So 4181 is already there actually.
Yep.
So we'll see whether there's a reaction here. If there's no reaction, we're basically going to go higher.
Hey, check. Am I coming through better?
I hear you.
A little bit better.
Still a little quiet.
Yeah.
All right, how about that?
Oh
That's
boy.
better.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
louder.
Oh boy.
Too loud?
No,
There's something in the middle.
All right.
no screaming or singing.
Goldilocks.
All right, how about that? Is that better?
That works. That works. All right.
You ever in the car and your dad goes from like hot to cold on a road trip? My mom and dad used to always argue about that. Like, I'm too hot. Kids are all like, I'm too hot.
Yeah.
You turn on the air conditioner. I'm too cold. Turn on the heater.
Yep.
Yeah, I do that with my husband, but now we have a car that has two sides, so we can each like adjust our own sides and no more arguments.
Yes.
You have one of those beds that you tilts up and his tilts down and he gets different comfort.
Oh yeah.
No, but we do wanna get that because I'm very small and light, and he's taller than me. So obviously the mattress is not the same. Like I want a softer one because I just float on top of all the hard ones.
Right.
It's not very comfortable.
Heads up on NASDAQ. NASDAQ just about ready to hit that 50 SMA. And a little bounce off our crude if you're watching that 100 SMA. Looks like we got the buyers coming back here in gold.
Dude, what a rally to start the week.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got out of that position.
Yeah, that was well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad I also didn't get married to keep looking for these levels up here. It just showed, Deanna, if I'm coming too hot, guys, let me know. Deanna, when it bounced off the 3.3s, which is 34 down there, the 3.33, those 3.34s. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that telling us just on your volume profile world?
Well, open above value within range from yesterday usually creates perfect conditions for a further upside move. So therefore, a value high area can be very reactive. This is something that I use in my method. So it's a very high probability reversal point when the price is coming at it from the outside. So not from the inside like a support resistance, but from the outside, and then it comes back, hits the value high, bounces off of it. Now, if that level breaks down, then you have another setup that might happen, which is a value acceptance. John and I talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
It has anywhere from 65 to 80% probability of happening if the price accepts value lower. But if it doesn't, you're going to get a bounce, a ping off of that level. So I always look at those levels as my orientation points.
Wait, is that essentially what we saw today?
Yep. It's the value high from Friday,
Gotcha.
not current day's value, so the previous day value. I refer to it as the open sentiment.
There's a question here from Ryan for the traders here. Is finding a trading setup every 20 minutes considered over trading? Because I lost some money on Friday from doing this now.
I would say yes. I wouldn't narrow it down to just a certain time.
Right.
Yeah. Right. I'm not certain time.
I don't mind the time. I don't mind the time.
Minutes?
Yeah. No, not every 20 minutes, but every 90 minutes, I would say. If you can't find a setup within 90 minutes, then you need to look at your trading approach. Unless it's like a really quiet day.
Well, let me ask you though, what if the market's, if it's trading sideways for hours on end?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so you're still looking for a setup, but the setup might not show itself.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, fine. Fair enough.
Yeah. But if you're looking for setups every 20 minutes and expecting that you're going to see something every 20 minutes, probably not going to happen. Maybe somebody who has had years and years and years of experience looking at the dome, like Michael and Hogue, they might be able to find more opportunities. But really, you shouldn't. If you don't have consistent profitability yet, and if you're losing money on overtrading, try to find just one setup every 90 minutes and then take a break, go for a walk, come back, and then spend another 90 minutes just looking for one setup. Less is more in trading. Okay.
Agree.
Overtrading kills accounts. Like
I feel like overtrading is one of the first things we see out of new traders.
Yeah.
Is they want to get in there. You know, I swear to God, it's kind of Hollywood. They made trading look like it's so sexy and crazy, and it's the floor too. You see all the footage from the floor. Yeah. And that was definitely different than trading screen.
It is.
What's
sexy.
up?
It is sexy. It is cool. When I got hired at a prop firm in Chicago, the guy sitting across the desk, he's like, "If you can't be a professional athlete, you become a trader."
That's why I jumped into it.
Like, hell yes.
That's why I started this, to keep the sports competition going.
Hey, Deanna.
Yeah.
Kudelhan is asking a question. Can you explain bracketing, please?
Bracketing. So it's like value areas that are overlapping. So we look at each day as a an isolated component. So if you have the value area from Wednesday, value area from Thursday, from Friday, and then you want to see how much distance there is between them. If there's no distance and if they're actually overlapping, that means that the price is not moved away to any new levels. So it's effectively consolidating, but you can see it better when you're looking at a distribution curve, which is the value area. It's the area where most of the business took place during the active session hours. So when you see that, you need to be very careful because that is effectively a range-bound market. So you can't be going, breakout trades, everything. And that's what we have on crude oil. That's why I'm being super careful. I want the extremes of the range, and I'm slightly biased to the upside because I know that the bracket could turn into the next phase of the market, which is always, well, not always, but a lot of the times it's the opposite to what we've been doing so far, which is falling, right? Mm-hmm. So now we have consolidated, we have the bracketing market. So we have, I think we have about 4 days where the market has gone nowhere. Yep. And now there's a higher chance of it breaking out to the other side. There's several reasons why market might be quiet. They're probably waiting for the rate decision because that's obviously a huge, huge release. We also have the NFP on Friday. So generally this week always tends to bring more irregular structures. So if you see a market that might have had some excess at the bottom, which means that they tried to go lower, but they failed to go lower and that they came back to where they started. And then it goes all the way through the first hour of trading and carries on into a trending day. That's actually an irregular structure, right? Because that shouldn't really happen. You shouldn't have test on one side and then going into some crazy trending day. It's an irregular structure. But if you do notice a breakaway of that sort, don't stand in the way of it because it's like standing in front of an oncoming train.
Right.
While you guys are talking, I got a long 54.
I said, did you buy that pullback?
Yeah.
Okay, what price?
54s, but I covered at 67s.
Okay.
Almost close to my 20 handles.
Mm-hmm. Like I said in Nasdaq, I do have that resistance level at 479.
479.
Mm-hmm.
479.
Oh yeah, 479. Guys, it's always good when you're hearing levels, just to write them down.
How many did you buy?
Just so when it comes up to it, and then you try to understand how the market's behaving at that level. You can kind of feel if it's growing legs, and this is just years of watching the screen. You gotta watch the screen for years.
Yep.
I mean, 10,000 hours. I don't know.
I don't know if it's 10,000 hours. Yeah. Well, what is 10,000?
More,
10,000 hours. It's like a year, right? 40 hours a week.
Oh, it's more than that.
It's a lot more than that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Did your Abercrombie job when you were folding clothes at one time?
It's more like 5 years of 40 hours a week.
Eddie, he worked at Abercrombie. He Abercrombie feels pretty proud about it. And I don't know, Jack. If you
Not
guys
really. You seem to be more proud about it than I am. I don't
look up the article. Look up the article that just popped up over the weekend.
I saw.
Yeah.
You worked at a clothing store, right? Is this right?
Yeah.
Okay. When I first started working, I worked at a beef joint. Okay, at least you look good, but I smelled like an Italian beef when I went home.
Well, hold on, Eddie. If you saw some Abercrombie ads, you'd see it was a beef joint.
Wow.
Well, come on, these are
well done, Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty good.
My goodness, yes.
Did.
That was funny, Michael.
We also won the class action lawsuit against them for paying us below minimum wage, so that was tight.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did you get, like a pair of pants or something?
It's like $500 or something. I forgot.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Were you literally one of the guys standing shirtless outside?
I was not, Jack. I was not. I was walking around the floor, like folding clothes, like you said, and getting intoxicated off that god-awful fragrances that they sprayed throughout.
Rusty Golfer worked at Express.
There you go. In a shopping mall. Yep. Boy, that's classic American suburbia right there.
Let's go get an orange Julius.
See, sadly, I don't have stories like that. I started doing gigs when I was 14.
Yeah, that's a lot cooler, Deanna, than working and folding clothes for a living.
Whoops, you missed
Yeah,
out
but
on
I smelled the tobacco. I smelled the tobacco all the time because there was no ban on smoking in 1994. So,
No.
Do you remember?
You'd be able to smoke anywhere. You go to church on Sunday and fire one up.
You remember in restaurants, the first thing?
Yeah.
I've never heard the line "fire one up at church."
That's gnarly.
I get it from the Vatican. Like I said, I was an altar boy, man. I had the ins.
Hey, we got tilt showing here. 76% short in the NASDAQ right now. So you'll see, like I said, just a reminder, you'll see us going across the top of our screen. A little sneak preview for our tilt indicator that we've been offering. Another free week. Good job.
Another free week of tilt.
Look at us. Wait, I hear you have a big
Muldoon.
I'm long from 52s right now. I got back in. It's a little early. Not liking this totally.
Can we put Deanna's links in there? Chris Muldoon says Deanna has any teaching material out there. Yes.
Yes.
Coming down.
Yes.
best
We can
pizza in
link
Chicago,
there. That'd be cool.
Sbarro's.
Chris, link coming up.
That ain't true.
Sparrows.
Not Sbarro's. That's what someone in the chat just said. It's not Sbarro's.
Is that what? I got.
Oh,
is
we
a
do,
menace.
do we? Okay. Hey, we got a tip of the day here, boys and girls.
Let's go.
Let's see what it is. What is the tip of the day?
Stay
in your swim lane. Find a strategy that works and keep it. Don't get caught up in what others say you should be doing. True. Find your swim lane and stick to it. Stick to your guns, folks.
There you go.
Yeah, I think we were kind of, Deanna and I were kind of touching on that when Michael's restart. Stay in your swim lane. I think that.
Yeah.
Andre, real quick, I'm long right here. Just so we on this pullback, I like and tilt's pretty damn heavy short, and we've been really strong. And this is a pullback.
Yeah, I'm buying one.
Yeah. I'm gonna get another one on possibly, but I don't like the fact I love it so much.
Yeah, I am long. Did you guys get that?
Where are you long from, Andre?
I'm long two from 79 quarters. Behind the pullback, tilt is short right now. Am I fiddling in the middle right now?
Yeah, I don't know, because Deanna, right here is a little volume node, low volume node area, which it kind of bounced off of. But it has this higher one down here, like 21, which is scaring the hell out of me because that's just a higher volume node.
Yeah, I mean, I do, like I said, yeah, I did say there's a resistance.
That was bad. I got stopped out.
I just got stopped out right on that volume node I was talking
Me
about.
too.
That's why you got to be patient.
Exactly. Like, as long as it's maybe still valid, but not all the way here. We're way too close to that 144.79 level.
Yep. I'm out. I got covered, guys.
I got back in. The 21s is what I should have waited for. Damn you, Michael.
Unbelievable.
Damn you, Michael.
I know. Same thing happened here.
No. Okay. Hold on to this a little bit. Hold on to this just a bit.
I'm sitting on.
Down
Because I traded
575.
DAX. I traded DAX. I'm sitting on $419 from my DAX trading. I did a couple of trades there. Eurex.
Yep.
So again, not rushing into crude oil because we're
Solid.
not really at the levels where I would like to see it yet.
Deanna and Hug, super patient. Hug just takes the day off with patience. Deanna waits, and Andre and I are doubling. We're getting the Texas hedge going on right now.
The Texas hedge is right. So is this like our warm up for team trading right now? Because we're not really killing it.
Well, this is just coming out of the gate. I like the pullback right now. Tilt's pretty heavy short, but it is just. And then I got this volume node right here, the 21s that I like. But look at this. I mean, like, man, what a pullback! What a ripper!
I know.
Not good entries twice on me. Starting this week off a little heavy.
Yeah, I like to start my Mondays slow. I'm not really in favor of sitting down and getting smacked in the face first thing in the morning. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, JM, if you want, add that to your thing. If I'm off, if I'm cold, I'm sharing all my trades. So if I'm cold and you feel as though like you like the position that's exactly opposite of me, that is the name of the game. No problems there. Fade people if you like to fade people. Don't fade people. Go with them.
Fade the fade.
If the influencer you're following is becoming really, really shitty at trading, you should become really good at trading because all you have to do is add that fade to it. I would never say this. I would never say add this to your trading plan. But
I think somebody tried to make an algorithm from Twitter posts.
Yep.
And scraping Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. This thing just can't find a bid now.
They would sell that software all the time. I remember seeing all those indicators.
Yeah.
Derek's done for the day. Short 14,475 in the NASDAQ. Nice. 2 Gs, 2 lot, 2 short. Good job.
There's a 69 lot right here. There's a 50 lot that plays that comes into here and usually does pretty well. Now this is a big pullback off a strong rip higher. Big pullback. I really am not getting the greatest entries right now. Fading MP up 1,000. Hell yeah, James.
That makes sense.
Hey, if you like what's going on, hit, smash, like, kick that like button. Let's get that number up. 617 looks pretty low for 2,600 people watching. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe.
Yes.
It would benefit both of us.
Yeah, if you faded my balance or my bias right out of the gate, you would have been great on that rally in the morning. Just a little heads up. So just remember, when somebody's talking about their trades, I'm just kind of giving you guys a 401. If somebody's talking about their trades, it's just new information for you. And you could feel good about it. You could feel convicted on the opposite or the go with. If they're explaining why if I just said I'm getting long, that doesn't help anybody.
No.
That's right. Yeah.
That's a coin toss.
That's a coin.
Yep. But reasons why you're going to a trade, and if they can validate that, and then you can understand why they've gone into a trade, that's very valuable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, I was dancing around my entry again, and I have this little feeling that I should be taking this off. But I said I was going to stick with some of my trades, and I still like the 21s on the pullback, and I did an exaggerated pullback a bit past the 21s to like the 11s or 12s or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't have stopped me out because I was down at the 04s. So far, I like my position still at the 20-ish area.
Hey, Michael, Gainsom's asking, what's your average on your trades? How many trades you do a day about?
I don't know, 20 aside to 50 aside.
Okay.
So some of those are one loss, but then during the day, I kind of up during the day where I start trading well, I up my size. Now, I wanted to come in here and start with 2 lots a bit this week because I traded well last week for the most part.
You did trade well.
Or the last few weeks. So those 21s are holding up. Long from stacking bananas. Long for 418. That's a great entry. It's a great entry. I like that entry. So far,
yeah, that'll work.
Crib looks a little heavy.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Wow, Bakery. Wow. FB's like the guy at the party you hate, but he has good drugs, so you tolerate him.
Wow. Is that a compliment or a backhanded compliment?
Depends how good my dealer is, I guess.
Yeah.
Easy.
Car dealer. Talking cars here, ladies.
All right, I'm out. I like to be around scratch for the day.
What size are you trading?
2. That was a 2 lot.
All right.
All right, I like that one. That was okay. 43s, about 26s. Who's holding the 18s? Those are great trades. This is a great bounce, and that 21 area was a good area.
Okay, crude oil has gone back to the edge of the initial balance, which is the first hour of trading. So if I get a bit of a bounce from here, I might pop a trade in.
Nice. Keep us posted.
Yeah.
I was thinking this Stochastic's asking, Mike, you still trade the Dow? I was thinking about that too.
No, I don't. I moved to the NASDAQ because everybody at Topstep, or all the traders here at Topstep, majority of the traders here at Topstep, trade the NASDAQ. So I wanted to have a talk it out conversation with the NASDAQ.
You guys met in the Dow pit, right?
Yeah. Kid comedy.
Met, dated.
Met, dated, held hands, all that.
Yeah.
Shoulder to cry on.
Stick some money in his pocket for him. There you go, Michael. There's $1.
I'm getting teed up today. I need beard roller and some beard oil.
Oh, don't breed those we talked about this. Don't pay too
I
much
like
attention
this.
to those
This is friendly chit chat.
All right.
Hit me today. I got two emotions going on right now. My buddy's in here, and the poor kid.
Well, we just hit some lows here in the crude.
Yeah. It extended the initial balance ever so slightly.
And buyers back in the gold. Yeah, I was looking at that. That 100 SMA is a little trampoline. Sort of played off a little bit. Traded early today, and I'm done for the day.
Nice.
All right, I'm buying a pullback.
What is it?
Pullback, 28 evens. Just the one guy.
You're coming out gunslinging today. Guns a blazing.
I'm trading. Well, we're a team, so I gotta.
I know we're a team.
You put us in the hole. I gotta do something.
I'm the anchor on this team right now.
I do like this pullback again because the 21's down here. If they hold up, it's like retesting.
I tell you, Andre's hat is a point of focus.
Yes, it has been.
Trader says, "Hey, Michael, how can I get Andre's hat?" Well, Andre, where do you live?
I live in Chicago. Michael, what do we do about these hats?
Well, you got to withdraw $5,000 from your funded account.
Oh yeah, there they are.
Okay. All right. Bree Trader says, "I got my 5K payout."
Oh,
Nice one.
then I'll send this to you.
I think there was an issue though, Patak. I think things got hung up in something. Maybe I don't know. Talk to Danielle.
Well, yeah, but if you're on, how about this, Danielle? Here's my stopped out. Look at that. Didn't even touch it. Didn't even trade through it.
Quit
Didn't
trading so
even
much.
trade through it. Didn't
Less
even
is
trade
more. Less is more.
We're
Michael.
diddling in the middle, dude. We cannot.
Yeah.
This diddle in the middle is legit.
I don't know. S&P 77 short, 77% short.
Yeah.
Where's the level down here? 07. Fridays and 7. I got stopped out at 8s, 08s. Sorry guys, I like to be long right now. Sorry.
Where do we get this hat? They want the hat.
All right. I'm gonna long crude. Just
Okay.
one lot.
Came right down to the 07. Stopped me out at 08. It didn't even trade through. It was bid all the way through and got my stuff.
Yeah.
That means I got in a little early on that pullback. If you're holding those 18s still, whoever was holding that 18s, I forgot who that was. You're still good. You would only taken 10 handles of heat on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And you had 30 into it. So I still like the upside on this.
Did you get filled, Deanna?
I'm just waiting to see that.
Jack, I got filled.
Yeah.
12, 13.
Okay. I'm 83.64. There's a bit of a lag for some reason. Just one lot.
I'm long from 13 evens. 413 evens. I got stopped out on the prior one.
There you go. Danielle is explaining the payout club hats.
Thank you, Danielle.
Danielle, maybe we do payout club for you expedite your pay your hat if you're in TopstepTV. That could be really interesting. Because I got a bunch of these. We got a ton of these, and they're not all with me, but let's see if these 13s hold up.
Are you watching CNBC, Michael?
Deanna, what's your target? Vlad's asking.
My target is at least 84, but I would prefer if we go to 84.17 all the way up to 84.35. So I have a bit of a wider range. What I'm looking for here is a failure of the auction to the downside and then a rotation through the initial balance range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got out of my 12s.
Yeah.
Dude, we're trading for TV right now. We're not trading to trade. You know that.
You think headlines right now with the stuff that's going on over there? That's what I got.
Yeah, I don't think. Well,
that's-
actually, no. The name of this guy on TV right now is Jay Gray. That's all I wanted you to see.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Jay Gray.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful. We can't just trade to trade because we're on TV. We're doing the show. We gotta trade like we normally would.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah, I thought you
course.
were talking about headlines stuff going on over there. I got back in at 07s.
There
That was
we
the area
go.
I liked anyway.
Good talk, team. Good talk, team.
Never force a trade. Don't trade just to trade.
We just had a little team meeting there. It didn't go very well.
I mean,
Like,
What's your team name going to be?
that's on him. Whatever I come up with, just get overridden. It doesn't
at
matter
this
what
point, Fade Master 3000.
I say.
The middle
fade
diddlers.
No, I got back out of that one. I'm picking bottoms now.
How's crude going, Deanna?
So far, it's not in a drawdown, so that's usually a good sign.
Hey, Andre. Evan wants to, if you can, show your hat again. The hat. Show your hat. Hat. There
This
you
is my
go.
hat. This is my hat. What was I showing you before? This is my hat. Michael's got a whole stack of them. If you want to, yeah,
You gotta-
Top
you
Step
gotta-
Funded Club.
You got
Over
to
here it
take
says 5K payout. 5 Club, yeah. This one's seen some better days, but I like when the hats get worn in a little bit.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
You're
And
welcome.
Evan thanks you.
You're welcome. Do you have a white one? I do not have a white one. Those get dirty fast.
Yeah, don't do white hats.
Well, you could get the one Michael's wearing at our
Well, that's true.
swag
I
on
wore
our
it all over-
website.
Yeah.
If you're going to play in Wimbledon or something, there
Yep.
are tons of use cases.
Absolutely.
White
All you
hat.
can wear is white. Ooh.
All right. I'm picking bottoms. Even though I still like all this crap. I do like on the five minute right here, where you got all this, you got the high volume stuff down here by all these moving averages,
Oh, look, Bonnie. Thank you, Bonnie.
69, 70s.
There's a link to the shop. Lots of cool stuff in there. Thanks, Bonnie. Putting
Thank
that
you,
link
Bonnie.
in there.
Bonnie on the spot.
Bonnie on the spot. Bonnie, oh Bonnie.
All right, I got
Slow
long
breaker.
75s on that flush out, flush down. You could say I'm trading too much, but I'm in the money on a good entry.
On your long?
I'm long again, yeah.
Shit.
And I said the high volume node done by these 5 minute moving averages. Now, if this doesn't hold up, I'm out. But that was when that sell off happened with the stop.
Oops.
What was that?
That was me. Wrong button.
I mean, you want to
Wait, I
hold
think-
up here or you don't want to hold up here.
What do we got in the tilt?
Mixture, yes.
Yeah.
All right, it's not holding up.
Oh, you have a big announcement today, Patak?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Real big.
Yeah.
Big, big.
Jesus.
That was terrifying. I clenched up a little bit there.
What, your butt cheeks?
Well, everything, but I guess that
Everything
butt
clenched.
cheeks, if you must
Oh, we
know.
are
Jesus
breaking.
Christ.
Screwing this one out.
What a reversal, man. We bought. Deanna, you called those 81 level in the ES. You were spot on with that. You were spot on with that.
Wow. What idiot would buy this falling knife? What idiot would buy this falling knife the entire way down?
I thought it was a pullback too.
That's-
On the downside in NASDAQ, I do have an average session range low at 14319 quarter.
Hold on, 143 what?
14317. Yeah, let's call it 14317.
14317. Okay. I guess people in here, I'll kind of talk about it real quick. Fading or what did it say? Buying against the trend, all that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, I don't know. They're short.
Well, what trend are you looking at?
Yeah, exactly.
because
That's a
We had an
wide,
uptrend. Now we have a downtrend within the
Yeah.
last 30.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
it's what trend?
And if you're looking at really short
Yeah,
time frame,
weekly is just falling and falling and falling.
Yeah.
so
Wow.
the shorts
Yeah.
that I mean, you could say that you maybe could say from the start of the day I was short, and then it just ripped higher, like a rip your face off rally.
Hmm.
Yep.
And then if you were got better shorts up there, then you're looking really good. And if you were long on that rally, you were looking really good. So I don't know. I don't think you're fading or getting in front of any trend yet.
Hoop, are you still holding on to that short? It was a good play if you did.
I am pretty thankful I'm only down 800. I'm being wrong so many trades. I bet you I only have like 20%, 30% of my trades being right. If that.
What, today?
So far, I think so.
Hmm.
I can pop it open here at some point and see it on T4 platform.
Ugh, T4. I remember T4.
Not a
Which I
fan.
might be graduating from T4 here very soon.
I might be too.
Yeah?
I think it's time.
You think it's time?
Wow.
I think it's
You
time.
guys you've been using it for a very long time.
Forever, Eddie.
When you got something that's coming out, when you got something maybe that's coming out that
Well, you move on.
you move,
You know,
You graduate. Yep.
you graduate.
I was using T4 too, and then I went to TS Trader. TS. I like that a lot.
I use
There's no
all of
such
the
thing as TS Trader
platforms.
anymore, Eddie. There's no such thing as TS Trader anymore.
Yes, I know. I'm using something else now.
You were using something else.
All right. But we do have something.
Hold on, you in a trade, Andre? Because I just heard you.
Did you hear that? No, sorry.
Wow, what a pullback.
Not like.
Okay, it's on the 30-minute 50 pairing moving average. What's the hourly say? Let's go up a time frame, see if anything wants to hold up here. It's almost to the hourly 50 period, which would be, man, what is that? 18s? Whoa, there's your 18s, 3187. Okay, maybe that's where I wait for, Deanna. You got an hourly 50 period moving average. You're already on the 50. That'll be the 100 period moving average on the 30. Those are areas, in my opinion, that slow things down, make it so it thinks the market has to think a little before it really wants to do it. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you have an obvious level, you expect the price to slow down because there will be other people looking at that level. So in many ways, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
yes, yep.
You guys want to take a look at Friday's best P&Ls?
Please. I need some inspiration.
Do
Let's
it.
do it.
Right now. All right. There we go. Look at it. 30K.
Wow.
These are the express funded accounts. Scotty K, congratulations. Abdullah, 21,000. Akshay. I think Brett was talking about Akshay.
Yeah, I remember Akshay.
Akshay, 10K. Raymond D, Ray D, 10K. And Ryan J, 9,000. Good job, folks. It was Fridays. He said yesterday's best, but yes,
Last
it
trading.
was Fridays. Yes. There you go. Thank you, Jack.
Nice one.
30 day is a kick-ass day, man. My best trading day is 33. And
My best one was 86K, and it was
Come
crude oil. Yeah, it was crude oil, and they announced closing. It was like problem in Iraq, a conflict. They announced the closage of one of the supplies, so I just went long.
How many did you buy? I was going to say how many.
I think it was about 4 contracts. It wasn't that much, but I held it throughout the entire day, and it went on for like 500 ticks or something.
Amazing.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Did you celebrate?
Never happened again. No, I didn't celebrate. I think at that point I was, skeptical as a trader, and it's like, yeah, that was all right. But I didn't expect that it's going to happen again. I wasn't chasing it or anything. It was just like, yeah, okay, one off. I got that right. There was no level. There was nothing. I just literally went off on the back of the news.
Okay. Now, Chad is saying that you're all not listening to Hogue. Chad, what are we not doing?
What are we not
Post
doing?
it in the chat. We'll
like
see
that,
what
Is Hogue
we
here?
see.
Is Hogue in the chat?
Yeah, you're all not listening to Hogue.
when's the big
Let us know, Chad.
I'm out. I had to kill that. It fell really quickly.
Chicken? No.
So, yeah. No, it just fell against me, and I don't want to lose more than 17 ticks of this.
Did you just trash talk Deanna?
No. A chicken, like a winner.
Chicken. You said
No.
chicken.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know. It's a phrase from trading. Chicken means a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Winner,
chicken
chicken dinner.
Yeah. Was it chicken? Was it winner?
All right, so I'm down $170 on that.
Well, all
That's a
three of
scratch
us.
day. I'm down 800.
450 here.
Really?
Oh, it's getting crushed. No. This isn't getting crushed. Just because you're down a little doesn't mean getting crushed. You're getting crushed. You get crushed. And what does getting crushed mean to you guys? Getting crushed to me means getting a day that it either gets to your loss limit or if you keep moving your loss limit, like some people do, you can't recover from even on a normal trading day.
Yeah, getting crushed is something that's going to take you days. It's going to take you days to dig out of.
Yep.
Days.
Brian, that's good. Was down 900, now up 350.
Nice.
I'm down 800. I'm just looking to be back to scratch right now before I start thinking about repositioning my thought process to put up a profitable day, because I haven't seen profits yet today on the north side of zero.
Mm-hmm. Right, I'm jumping into crude oil short.
UDAR, nice. UDART.
83.36 is the entry.
83.36. Frippy, nice job, up 1,600. D James up $68. Hell yeah.
Okay, better than nothing.
Yeah, that's not an LOL. That's a nice job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Up 4,400, Alexander. Hell yeah.
On a Monday, too.
On a Monday.
That's how you set up your week.
That can set up your week really nicely. So going back to tilt, just because we always like to talk, I always like to talk about tilt and the psychological and all that kind of stuff. They were short quite a bit. When I say that they were short, majority, the herd, there was some 70% in the NASDAQ that were short at the top of this sell-off. So the herd, the big group of folks have been getting paid.
Michael heard.
Crude extending.
Crude,
downwards.
just falling out of bed here.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
You catch it, Deanna?
Yep. 83.36 entry.
All right, there's a crude oil chart right there. Deanna, where'd you get in?
83.36.
83.36, trading 21s, instantly in the money.
Blackjack.
Blackjack. All right, Michael, what's our game plan now? We're both down. We just missed the
high probability trades.
High probability trades to get us out of this. We caught a little bit of the upside move. Then the downside, we thought it was going to be a pullback. It turned out to not be a pullback, and it was definitely a breaking market. So,
well, Trucker Trader in here said 14.330s. Now, the reason why I sort of like
330s,
well, Deanna says the 317. So getting in the 20, getting in around here, with a 20 handle stop for me. If I get in at the 330s, I'm stopped out at 10. Deanna liked the 17s because I forget why, Deanna. I write down and I kind of
average session range low. So if you look at over the last 10 days, that's where the turning point was. That's the average session range that NASDAQ had. So by looking at those levels, you're effectively looking at intraday extremes to a degree. Now, obviously, if it goes down into a trend, then there will be no reaction from there. So again, we need to watch whether the market ignores the level or whether we stop and start to think, like you said, Michael.
Okay, stop and start to think. We have all these moving averages down here. Everybody's watching this. I could see a huge flush to the downside. I could. It's trading 32s, 34s. And then I got Ronaldo on the 14,300s.
Ronaldo's here?
Oh, yeah.
The Ronaldo? Oh.
It's a goal.
He's trading with Topstep, and
That'd be amazing. Well, the shorts just got squeezed there, and the S&P is like short briefly.
Yeah, that brief short right there on the bottom.
Yeah. What chart? What, are you looking at the 5-minute or 30-minute, Mike?
Oh, I'm looking at the 30 right now for entries. Because you got the 30 right here.
Reminder.
Yeah.
What's it showing?
Here's the 30, but you have the 50 and the 100, and then you have settlement. It hasn't made a new low, right, from overnight? I don't believe so. And then I'm going to go to the hourly because I like to jump up a little bit. So you get this 50 down here. That, again, Deanna talked about things slowing down too, and I was mentioning that. It's just when you got all this stuff down here, it can do a rip through really, really hard and shake out all the weak ones. Here's your 30s right now. So trucker trader, you might be in right now. I'm going to wait just a little bit because I think there's a big flush out happening because the longs that rode that whole rally all the way up are right here right now. And they're all at about, if they got in pre-rally, then they're sitting at about break even or up a tiny bit, even though they're up a ton.
Mhm.
Probably, yeah, looking at, tabbing over on their browser over to the boats that are for sale. But right now you got to close out of that tab because you're around break even.
Deanna, last week we had a poll, and Scott H is reminding us. Hogue said, what was it? Either crude's going to go to 95 or 75.
Mm-hmm.
And,
well, right now it's heading to 75.
Exactly, and I think that was the percentage did lean on the 75s last week. Thanks, Scotty, for that reminder.
Trucker trader, hold on. It's only trading 34s. It's only trading 30. You got good entry though so far. Even right now, you still have a good entry. I just think there's a flush out in here.
What do you mean by flush out?
It means a bunch of stops get run because there's so many people that know all these moving averages are down here. And then you have the big rally up this morning where you have people still sitting on their positions, and they're gonna get squeezed because it's just selling off right now. So I'm gonna wait for a big flush out before I look to get in. It's
You're
sitting
welcome,
on the
Scott
330s.
You're welcome. Thanks for showing up, Scott H. Stay for the week.
So both NASDAQ and ES have extended the first hour trading, aka the initial balance, to the downside.
Yeah, Trent, that gap too is pretty interesting.
That
Deanna,
gap was pretty interesting.
well, it's right here right now, right? From overnight?
From the reopen? Yeah.
Yeah, from the reopen.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's another area that people are watching. So you're watching that. You got all these moving averages down here. I don't know what the VWAP is saying or what on that one. So that's another.
Hold on, let me have a look at the session VWAP.
So we're thinking, as you guys can hear, we're thinking about everything that's in play here. All these little things that are in play. And that's, to me, that's like a day trader's job, is to understand all these little things that are in play. Not get married to thought process, even though that will happen. We all get there.
All right. However, NASDAQ is below VWAP.
Okay.
I just used a couple of settings, and one of them was from the London Open, another one from the Exchange Open now, and both of them are
You guys
priced below VWAP. So yeah.
There's a little.
Okay, I'm at my 1 hour right now, so that's
Nice.
35 ticks.
Deanna, your first trade was getting long, correct?
Yes, and I took a hit of 17 ticks.
But then you
So-
reversed your bias, so to speak, and you were able to
I
catch
did
it.
because remember I was talking about a breakaway trade either side.
Yep.
And when the force that it went in with, it showed me that it's not going to be reversing. So that's why I flipped quickly. There are times when you can do that. Generally, I don't like advising that for beginners because there's a very specific price action that looks that way, like the floor is just dropping through.
Yeah.
And when you see that, just don't go against it.
Get on board. Don't get in the road. Don't get in the way. Good job.
Yeah. Right. So
Wait, did I just see? Hey, did I just see Mac is getting interviewed tomorrow
Yeah, he's gonna be on there.
on Power? Sweet, Mac.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have some exciting stuff too.
Get him in front of the camera for once.
Oh yeah, get him talking about
He's
something
pretty
else.
good in front of the camera.
Oh yeah. I'm just teasing.
right, so I'm up now $180.
There you go.
Yeah.
How much is a tick in oil? I know very little about oil.
$10.
$10.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, the Wiz says, don't hate me, Deanna and Hogue, but I'm going with Andre and MP to win this team trading thing. So
Over,
we're
man.
already pulling sides. Hatfields
What are
and
the
McCoys.
odds? We gotta make some odds out there. Appreciate it.
I'll talk to my bookie.
We got one person that paid for general admission on our side of the competition.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm hearing Taylor Swift and Kelsey's relationship is all PR. Speaking about fans.
Hot
It is.
take.
It is. You don't
There's a
say.
light there in the mic there, Michael.
What's that? We might need
Can't
Jack.
hear you too well.
Yeah, we might need Jack to help us out there.
The mustache guy is Mick. Mick is on vacation. He will be back tomorrow. Shoulder Tap will have Brett on today. And Power Player, Michael, who's this Casey person?
Mac is our COO.
All right.
Mac is really leading up what I'm going to share today,
Oh, it's
with
today.
the team that built and we kind of are working with. What I'm going to share today.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
Eddie, we got anything on the calendar for the rest of the day?
You know what? We're pretty clean here. I think we're talking Mondays. Monday, really nothing kicking.
Cool.
Taking a look here. We've got a 3-month. Let's see here real quick here. Let me pull this up. Currently, I don't really see too much anything that's going to be.
Okay.
Would it be smart to sell rips? I'm kind of stuck in this, and I don't want to get down here on all this like at this moment in time to start switching, but I've been really stuck on one bias this entire way down.
Me too.
In Trucker Trader, you got 15 handles into your trade. Nice trades thus far.
Got anything on tilt?
All right, I'm going to try long again.
No, nothing. Wait, Deanna's over there
All right.
carving up the market.
I'm long 8306.
So you playing the ranges then?
I'm playing the ranges because we have the bracketing market and we're at the bottom of Thursday and Friday's range. So there's a good chance that I might skim another little trade to the upside. There's a round number of 83, which we just popped. It's right now it's struggling to go lower. So let's see if I can get a little pullback because the drop was pretty severe. So some kind of pullback is usually on the cards.
Yep.
A handle is in the NASDAQ is going from 14,334 to 14,335. We all know that there's little ticks in between there from the evens to the quarters to the halves. It's just 1 point. We call it a handle. It's a trading pit term. Andre on CNBC, Sam Blank fraud.
He's taking the stand.
Yeah, he's taking the stand. He blamed.
I saw that. I just saw
blaming
that.
the executive and said he delegated. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, what a great leader you are there.
I expect you to use that same defense, Michael.
Yeah, never.
I was too
Buck
busy.
Buck stops at the top, Sam.
I was delegating. Good luck, buddy.
There's a good story about risk management in there.
Sure is. I think he was the risk manager.
Yeah. Hey, take off my limits, guys.
Yeah.
And,
I wish they would show the trial on television.
Oh yeah, like a Johnny Depp one.
That was wild.
The market's dancing around these 330s around.
It is
there.
dancing.
It
41.
bounced up.
Sorry, 4158s in the S&Ps. We're just chopping around here.
Andre Trent's pointing out overnight gap coverage is at 4140 in the S&Ps. So you might
There's still room.
keep an eye on that.
Thank you.
Thanks,
4140s. Still room. There's still room then.
Still room. But Deanna, we on the S&P and the NASDAQ, we slowed down, or I should say Andre, 'cause
Yep.
you're on my team.
Are you trying to trade me already?
Yeah.
Damn, that was
scouts.
quick.
He's got scouts out there looking already.
George Steinbrenner, man. He just kicking me to the curb.
Somebody's in my
Hey, Andre, Jose wants to know what's a handle. Can you please explain?
A handle? Well, I think like
Trading
Michael,
is.
a handle is a point. I think there's a better way to explain it. Like Eddie, you're better explaining. But a handle's a point when you go from For the S&Ps, you go from, what are we at? 41.57 to 41.58. That's moving a full point or a handle. And the reason we came up with a handle is just a quicker way to quote the price. Everyone understands that we are trading at the 41.56. Everyone knows the 6 would be the handle. So you quote the price, what are you trading? It's six halves are trading, 6 3/4 are trading. So you can it's just the way to shorten up or abbreviate the price. Did I say that right, Eddie?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charles Hugo said he watched The Last Dance this weekend.
Oh, man. That's what got me through COVID.
Great time to be in Chicago. It was, honestly.
Yeah.
And I think with those 6 championships, that's why we're getting punished with all our other sports. The good Lord says, you've had enough.
It's pretty dry here. Our sports teams are not. It's not very good. All right, so 41.48 downside, close the gap.
Wallet, the news. We're gonna share the news in about an hour and something.
Mm-hmm.
Crude right now 60-40, 60 short, 40 long. That's on the tilt.
Also with crude, every time you have an open inside the value area from the previous session, whenever the market exits outside of it, you can also get responsive buying back to value. So that's also what I'm doing here.
Wow.
So there's a number of reasons why I'm entering again. And again, with these responsive activity trades, meaning range-bound trades, you have to be quick. Like if you wait and wait and wait, then very likely you're going to miss the actual move. And we're working in a pretty decent range of 142 ticks today. So that's what we have for a range. So it's not like we're nitpicking within like 40 ticks, you know.
Well, a quick teaser, I can say that our announcement this afternoon will not be robot cats.
What the hell?
Eugene Public Library patrons already beat us to that. Yeah, they have
Meow, 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 meow.
a robot cat.
Speaking of
Eugene,
robots,
is that Eugene, Oregon?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
speaking of robot cats, what's that when they did the whole GameStop? What's that guy, that Hello Kitty guy that got on there?
Roaring Kitty.
Yeah, who got on he was in Congress,
Yeah.
getting just some rando. Like, what do you I think tomorrow? I think it's just gonna keep going higher.
Yeah.
It's just like
That was
He
real
was
life,
wrong.
dude.
He was
That was-
wrong.
he was dead wrong.
That was real life back then.
Yeah, that was like everybody bought into the hype. Everybody. That was the biggest hype of everything. And then they're just short squeezing all these big hedge funds that are like, the dumb money is not right.
Well, you got to think gamers will rule the world one day.
Well,
That's what they did. They teamed together, and word got out.
Okay, well, if he backed 30 million or 40 million, then great. But he was wrong about telling everybody to hold on forever. How about that?
Yeah, that was a prime example of gamma squeezing.
Yep.
Same thing happening to Tesla, where people are, retail investors YOLOing way out of the money call options, and then the market makers have to buy to hedge their books. So
I would like to find out, check in with that kid on a Netflix documentary.
Let's get him on as a power player.
oh my God, could we?
That's a great idea. We should try that. That's
Hey, man, you want to tell your story?
All you can say is no.
Yeah.
He's like, Ma, get the meatloaf. He's still in the basement. Okay, those 30s are having a hard time holding up right now. The rip higher ripped up to like 50 something. 51.
No, Brian, no.
Right, crude oil is still holding on, so it's just dancing around my entry.
Look at that. Didn't hold up. We're down at the evens.
Another leg lower.
Another leg lower.
Yeah. This could be a case for value acceptance now in NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah.
What? Either or, man. Like two-sided.
I hear you. Thank God I'm not buying. Right up there when I was talking about selling rips. Should have played that one.
This is why I call them orientation points, because it's something to do with observing how the price is going to behave around those points. So if we break down from the value area high, and then we go lower, but if the market manages to reject it again, then we're going to go higher. But it's literally right on there, and we've got some other confluences as well.
Wow, look at that pop off.
Yep.
Off of 07.
I cannot read this shit for just let's save my life right now.
07's
Having a hard time there, huh? Here, put your head on my shoulders.
That's what the pit is for. I'd come right over to you and I can cry on your shoulder.
What in God's name are these markets doing? I can't find an entry.
Rocket, chill, Rocket.
That's a good one.
I mean, it's really choppy, you know. The equities are just up and down, like a lot of chop everywhere.
Yeah.
So I do not envy you guys at the moment. Stick with my crude oil.
This is a tough trade today. This is a fairly tough trade.
I am Chira. Why isn't Topstep available in Romania? I mean, there's a lot of things that sort of go on there. Sanctions and sometimes even just payouts and so forth.
And if we can't fund them, if we can't put them on a live account with our brokers, because the brokerage has their own list, then like we're not going to have you waste your time. We just can't, because we want to be in a position where if you're absolutely crushing it, we're going to put you on, draft you to our prop firm, and have you actually trade live capital. So that's another reason. Follow their rules.
Well, Deanna, Liam Wood is one of your biggest fans. He's asking, is she part of the team yet?
Yeah, she's part of. Well, she's on Hoag's team.
I'm on Hoag's team.
The Topstep team. The Topstep team.
Yeah. We
he says,
love
yeah,
having
she's cool, Eddie. Just wondering if she's part of TS.
Nice. Yeah, she's
Love
part
having her with us.
of the show. Deanna, I love trading with you on here. You come on every Monday and Wednesday. It's exciting. Okay, we got this thing bouncing off the O3.
All right, who's got a position on? Deanna's got a position on.
I'm flat.
8306 long.
Nothing here.
All right, it's coming off that bottom.
Yeah, slowly. It's turning around, but no major sustained price action yet.
No, you know, I tell you, when NASDAQ and the ES sort of took a dump, we saw the crude take a dump. Now it looks like
they have been positively correlated on some days, not on all days. Back in the day, ES and crude oil were opposite, like they were negatively correlated. But then that broke down, literally like halfway through my prop career. Suddenly they started going together. So we were like, what? We were all very confused. And for a long time, they have been positively correlated. And the more the day develops, the more correlated they become. And I've actually noticed that gold, ES, and crude oil get positively correlated for the last couple of hours of trading. So that's interesting.
Okay. Duly noted. Z Ali, yes, Jigsaw is available in our program. Good old Peter Davies. Trying to get a hold of him.
Steve Harvey.
Deanna, how's your trade looking right now? Can we go into Deanna charts or crude oil charts?
Yes.
Just pop, Michael.
Yep.
There it is. Yep. So you see this long drop. That's about 80 ticks wide, and that's quite a big drop. We also have some low volume areas from Friday around these levels. So all of that means that we might get the move back to the value area, which is a little bit higher. Anytime you have an inside day, so the market opens inside of the value area and then comes out of it, any sort of buying back towards value is also considered responsive activity. because they're effectively trying to bring it back into value. And combined with this big drop and the low volume area from Friday, we could see a return at least to 83.60. At least that's where I would like to take this trade off. But so far, we still don't have a real sustained activity to the upside, so I'm still waiting. I would like to see this close higher in about 10 minutes. So if it closes above 83.21, this would give me a little bit more confidence to keep this trade for longer. And if it doesn't, then I'm going to have to close it.
Hey, Deanna, they want to know your Twitter handle. If you'd be so kind to share that with everyone.
Yeah, it's Pip_Raider, like Tomb Raider, but with pips.
Yeah,
I used to be a Forex trader when I first
I was going to
started.
say, I know what pips are.
Yeah. And also Tick Raider doesn't really sound that cool, does it? It sounds like I'm picking off ticks for my dogs or something.
Yeah, that could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tick
we'll leave it
Raider.
at that.
Or Pip Raider. Yeah.
Hey, throw that link in there, guys, if you have it.
All right. Patrick joined us here today. NQ gap fill at 14,280.
P-dub.
It's headed that direction, and not right this very moment. But as far as the weakness or the lack of, I mean, I guess right now if I said lack of strong buyers in here, somebody'd be like, well, I don't know, just rallied 50 handles off the low.
Yeah, you still have that value high. We haven't closed inside of it, so there's still a chance that this turns into another reversal at value. At value high. Yeah.
Liam has a question here. Hey, Eddie, any advice on day one perfect moves, day two kill my account? Well, the thing is, if you've got a decent day, what I like to do is I'm not in a hurry to give it back. So that second day coming into the market, I am frugal, I am cheap, I am looking for the best setup possible. Mm-hmm. So try that. I mean, if you're having a real good one day, second day you're losing everything, you might want to sort of approach the market that way.
And also you might be trading too large. Consider that.
Correct.
Yeah, this is a nice rally off the low. So we talked about it slowing down here around the 17s.
Mm-hmm.
You really would have had, Deanna, the low of that move was 6s. So you would have only taken 9 handles of heat.
Yeah.
Waiting for that. So hell of a job on that one. I think you call that the 17s. Average session range low, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the power of data.
Yep.
That's all it is. Yeah.
That would have been a nice entry. That was a really scary moment too down there.
It always is. It always is. It runs to these levels and then it's like, and then it turns around and you're like, but the more times you see those levels happen, it gives you more confidence to use them. So, it's all about experiential data at the end of the day.
Yep. That was a home run. That was 17s would have put you at 57 handles right now. 57 points, 17 to 67. Hold on. So 50 handles, 50 points. Right here, right now. That would have been $1,000 on a one lot, right? Yep.
Wow.
Here's your 1,000.
Let's take a look at what we've got for our traders. I know we've been talking a lot about what we're doing, but how about some hot streaks we got going? Jack, you got the hot streaks for us?
I sure do.
Hot streak.
Massimiliano.
Massimiliano,
No, he's back.
26.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. Radmila, that's somebody new. 17
Radmila.
days.
That's a Slavic name.
Is it? Am I saying it right?
Radmila.
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 Radmila. David, 15. Blake, 13. And Lulia, I think. Lulia B with 13. So there's a big gap there between Mass and Rod.
We screwed up last week a bit and didn't have Massimiliano. in there, and Massimiliano did go to the live account or is on the way there. 26 days, so that's still holding the record. 27 will put that at a new record. So we apologize last week when we said 26. We didn't have them on there, and we had them busted out on the leaderboard. So we got them now.
Nice. Good job. And that was our hot streak.
26 days. 26 or 27, Michael?
I think 27 is a record.
27?
27 will be the record. Yeah.
It is.
Well, then we got a tie for the top, then, don't we? We got a tie for 26.
We got a tie right now. Yeah. So let's. So when we break the record, let's do a little
dance.
Let's do a little dance.
A dance.
Pop some champagne.
Yeah, I think we put like some celebration when they actually have a losing day. Then they hold the record. We cheer them on. We cheer them on because that was a hell of a run. But they're still on the run. They're still running.
Oh shoot! It's just you and me right now, Patak.
What about us?
It's just you and me on the screen. Oh, there's Deanna. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was letting the dog out.
Yeah, Lisbon, the mom, she wanted to get out of the office, so she was growling in the background.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, I had enough.
It's a good dog voice.
Yeah. She actually sounds like that. She's got this really high pitched kind of.
Lloyd A, I appreciate Top Step, but you guys should be a little more careful about announcing long or short entries. We will never tell you guys where to get in, where to go out. This is what we're doing.
Yeah.
And I want to be very, very clear. Anybody's out there watching, this is what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is not a signal service, okay?
This is not a signal service.
This is what we're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So
basically, it's just an invite we have here for our traders.
Yeah, we're transparent. Deanna's talking about why she got in, why she got out. You guys, I highly recommend you guys don't listen to anybody and you make your own decisions in life.
Yeah.
And trading.
Life lessons. I like that.
Funny.
Mondays.
It's okay.
Right?
We'll start rocking and rolling Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
This is not financial advice. This is not trading advice. This is not any advice. This is just us sharing our experience.
Well, congratulations to Alex. Just passed the 50K combine. Good job.
Nice.
Alex, it's probably best to stick with what you've got. Well, he wants to switch to Ninja Trader for the XFA. Talk to our funding department, our risk managers. That'd probably be best.
All right, Michael, we got to make this chicken back, dude.
Uh-huh.
Well, you gotta stay cool, like the Fonz.
What do you got?
Going back in time there.
Yeah,
He's 80?
that sounds about right.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, 80s. Oh,
Wow. Yeah. Yeah,
Happy
80s
birthday.
TV. Yeah, yeah.
80s TV. Yeah, I
Yeah.
read that too quickly.
I
But he could
actually
be
had
80.
I actually had an official Fonzie jacket that I wore to grade school. I was like the coolest kid in the class.
Very cool.
Nobody else had a Fonzie jacket. Even the tag in the back said official Fonzie jacket.
You got to pop the collar.
It's not
Well,
just.
he was in Lords of Flatbush. You ever see that movie?
Flatbush,
It's like a bunch of Fonzies. He was in Lords of Flatbush, and I think they pulled him from there and said, "Yeah, you're our Fonz." Good movie, Lords of Flatbush.
Did you ever watch that show, Michael? What's he
No,
doing?
don't even know. Yeah.
What's he doing?
I'm doing research. I'm looking at my
What is research?
doing his own
He's doing
research.
Sudoku.
Yeah, research my ass.
Yeah, you can dilly-dally your ass over there, partner. Come on.
Go fiddle in the middle.
Get
Go
your head in
fiddle.
the game, Dre. You're my team member here.
What are you doing?
What are you liking around here, Andre? Andre?
Nothing right now. Trade all day. Get my money back.
Yes, yeah, that's a good reminder. We got 3,133 people watching.
Wow.
And only
Welcome.
1/3 like what's going on. Come on, let's get that number up. If you like what's going on here, hit that lucky like, as Hoke would say. Lucky like. Hit the
Subscribe.
like button. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe. We get up to 50, and we're gonna do another big fire drill blast. And it's only gonna be if we don't have a bot farm that hits it.
They came through last week.
Yeah, that's so annoying. Somebody did that to my Instagram account. They're like, there you go. And I'm like, what the hell?
Deanna just got super popular in the last 24 hours.
Right?
Yeah.
Anything on tilt?
Yeah, so those that are tuning in right now that are new, Andre just mentioned the tilt. Yeah, Anthony, it might be a free combine. It might be a free reset. Fire drill, we give away the farm. That just means everything coming from this country kid. The tilt right now is scrolling at the very top of your screen.
I got
Deanna.
stopped out.
Deanna got stopped out on 8306s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this rally up is pretty strong. What do we got up here?
It's strong, but it's
real quick?
grinding. It's driving, just grinding higher.
I'm down 170 again. Yay.
Swings.
Mondays, man. Mondays.
Yep.
Just limit risk, everyone. Like if you're trying to catch like big moves, that's all very well, but Mondays can be a little bit weird. It's the FOMC week and NFP week. So like I said at the beginning, there can be some irregular structures happening. So I'm not going to stand in front of this. So I basically did 3 trades here, and it's not really doing what I would expect it to do. So I'm going to wait now.
I'm short from 73 quarter. It had a strong rally up here, and it's sitting on all these. It's now kind of right on the edge of the shoulder of the high volume node. So if it continues, I got to put my 20 handles in here because I canceled 93. 20 handle stop. You'll see it right here. Go in, right click, stop. There's my stop. 20 handles away from 73 is 93.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're down here. Don't like the fact that we're already taking heat on this. Don't think it's a good total entry, but I'm not completely short.
I'm just going to say on crude oil, I do have an average session low coming up at 82.33. But I'm not sure we're going to get there in the next hour or so. So that might be an area to look out for after about hold on, let me get my time zones correct. So it's my 5 p.m. So around 2 p.m. Eastern, I don't know. So basically after New York lunchtime.
Right.
If you see that level getting touched, there might be some value in fading it from that level, because it is a better level than whatever we've got here. So yeah, we'll see. But for now, I don't actually have a level, so I'm not going to chase it anymore. Like I said, I tried 3 times and limited the risk on one of them.
Smart.
Recovered and then got hit. So yeah. So caution advised.
Keep it like, but no, Deanna, FOMC doesn't really affect crude for the most part, correct?
It affects it.
Or can it bleed into it?
Yeah, it's not as crazy. Like you would never see whipsaw moves like you see in equities, but it usually causes more activity. So it's, if you're going to trade anything during the FOMC, you can try trading crude oil.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it still affects it. There is definitely an after effect that creeps into the crude, and there's definitely more trading going on. It's just not as crazy and directionless. The algorithms don't quite go totally nuts.
Gotcha.
Like they do in equities. So
It's the algos that's kind of moving it.
it's the algos. Yeah,
Gotcha.
they're trying to hang on every word during the
they
press conference.
Covered my short. Took heat the entire time. I'm gonna cover it for 10 tick loss on the first little pullback. It's still showing strength here. These moves are exaggerated, or definitely not. Are you live? We're
Do you know what? For the sake of TV, I'm gonna go long ES.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
For the sake of TV.
I love it.
You can add two. That might be a good
Okay,
play.
You're like the.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Okay, 41.68 quarter entry. There we
She's
go.
in.
You're like the news, Deanna. For the sake of entertainment or for TV, we're just going to come up with a story.
Yes, exactly.
much.
Let's be journalists. I remember one day I was traveling somewhere and I watched Bloomberg or something, and they were like, ES sells off massively. So I asked my colleague, because I didn't have charts in front of me, and I said, hey, did you manage to catch any of that action in ES, the short? And he was like, what are you talking about? It went to all-time highs at the end of the day.
Come on.
Ouch.
So it's like, man, journalists.
Try again.
Yeah.
Try again.
Been a while since
we
got
we talk about entries being easy and exits being the hard thing. Now, Storm is asking, what can someone do to fight that bad habit of holding on too long, like wanting the entire move? I keep having good entries, but hold too long and get stopped.
Okay, so turn to your data analytics. Go into your journaling platform and have a look at the metric called maximum favorable excursion, MFE, and then see what that number actually tells you. That can become your reference point of when you should exit. It's a very good way to tweak your trades that you're holding on too long, you're missing out on perfectly good targets because you don't know where to exit. Well, that's going to tell you when.
Wow.
Hey, Mighty Ox.
$100 answer.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was good stuff.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
We got
Good stuff.
one of our power players in here. I believe we had Mighty Ox on here. Is that what a week or two ago? I recall. But either way, Mighty Ox, welcome.
Is he with us? Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, I saw him in here. Mighty Ox.
There he is.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's up, Ox?
Had a real nice interview with the Mighty O.
it was. Yeah, I enjoyed that interview.
Drop Mighty Ox's link in there so people know who we're talking about.
We got his link. Yeah, if you'd like to, he can drop it in here.
Oh yeah, too. Yeah, Mighty Ox. If you got want to direct anybody, great guy to work with.
There it is. Thank you, Topstep.
There we go.
Here we go. What do you like?
No, I said there we go. We can drop Mighty Ox's info.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Whistleblower, no, there was no announcement yet.
I wonder if it's going to be one of those exaggerated rips higher. Trap and trap. Yeah, Patrick, this is a chop.
Announcement at 11, everybody. Yes, there's an announcement. I'm sure we'll ask
That's
him
a
really more.
sinister laugh.
Yeah.
Patrick Wheeland in here too.
All the heavy hitters.
Yeah, all the heavy hitters. Hey, Patrick, how'd the weekend go, and what he's doing looking at level wise, and Mighty Ox as well. What levels are you guys looking at right now? If you want to share, everything's exaggerated, kind of pulling through stuff, except for Deanna's 17s down there. 317s is a great one. You would have taken 9 handles of heat on that low.
Mm-hmm. And we're stalled out. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, how was Utah, by the way?
Awesome, dude. I ran one of those UTVs. We had a
What's a UTV? Is that ATV?
utility terrain vehicle,
Uh,
and it's Cam-An.
yeah, I've seen the. Okay.
Ripped. Went over rocks, and I mean, like a level 6 or 7. I had kids. I had a 5-year-old and 4-year-old in the back seat.
How'd they like it?
Oh, they loved it. They loved
Nice.
it. Absolutely loved it. It was there's a Jeep thing going on, of course. I
course.
was in Moab, guys. I was in Moab, which is like the mecca of rock car. I don't know what you call it, but
Yeah, the rock climbers or the car climber, whatever the hell those things are called.
yeah.
Someone in the chat will know.
Oh yeah, we had there was a big group of Jeep people all out there. I think Jeep was sponsored it, but it was just fun to rip around that. You go on trails for a long time. We had 3 families with us, so they were behind us or in front of us and driving around. Then I met, you know what, Eddie? I met up with Coach Dakota out there. We met.
I mentioned that. That was cool.
Really?
Yeah, Coach Dakota's a badass. I met him in person. He's talking about doing slow markets, which is a session overnight that he gets on the broadcast possibly.
Oh, that could be cool.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna make a play on your fast markets, do slow markets on the Asian Open or London Open.
It's a good idea.
He's got some horses out there too. We were talking. He's going to be with me tomorrow for group coaching.
Hell yeah!
It's going to be tomorrow at high noon.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll get Coach Dakota. Awesome, nice.
Yep. Oh, we got almost 2 feet of snow. Came back here, white out everywhere.
Finally came.
Yep,
Rock
white out
crawlers,
everywhere.
thank you. That's what they're called.
Well, they were saying that last week that you guys are going to get hit pretty bad.
Slammed.
Rockies all the way to the plains.
Slammed.
Well, London is just a bit wet right now, as it usually is at this time of the year.
You know, Dan, I was going to ask you, do they have any good pizza places in the UK?
There's a ton of Italian places here, and then obviously you have Domino's and Pizza Express and all of that, Pizza Hut.
Yeah, you know.
So there are chains here, obviously, but the best pizza in my area, which is Southwest London, there's a pizza place called The Metro. And it's near Clapham Junction. So it's apparently the best pizza in
Okay,
I mean, they say it's the best pizza in London, but I'm just going to say maybe the best pizza in this area.
Okay. Yeah, we're spoiled here in Chicago.
Yeah.
Can I get a Chicago weather report with our cam? Chicago.
Yeah, we didn't get the squeegee.
Well, I think we're have JD try to do something. I cannot tell from here if it's condensation on the outside of the window, which I hope so, or else we're gonna have some wet office conditions.
Yes. Steam.
Yeah. You need a window cleaner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's
you want to get out there
Spider-Man
on the
when you need him?
42nd floor?
Hey, Patrick, and what's this ICT $100,000 thing going on?
Some challenge.
I might want to get into it. I don't know what's going on. I really never get on Twitter and all. Yeah, there's a guy I was with over the weekend that we went on a hike. So of course we have conversation, time to talk, and he went on a 2-week complete, no digital, no TV, no phones, no anything, off the grid to cleanse his mind. I mean, our minds are working overtime once we put our face in the in our phone.
Sean Moore says New York pizza is better than Chicago pizza. I'm going to have to disagree. I mean, we don't fold our pizza into tacos, okay? You guys do that over on the East Coast. Fold that pizza and now eat it. That's a taco. It's not pizza.
So it's at 100K. ICT won't win. Robbins Cup's been around forever. I don't know what the update on the Robbins Cup was, but man, that's been around since.
What is it?
15 years.
What is
I think
it?
it's a
what
year-long
is
trading
it?
competition.
Yeah, I don't know. It's which Robbins is this? Larry Williams is a part of it too. There's a lot of. Maybe if you guys have a link to the Robbins Cup,
Chicago
put a
pizza.
Topstep Cup together.
We should. This market's just dragging ass right now. Come on. You coming all hype for a Monday? Shit.
Oh, hey, we got it wiped off. It's kind of sunny outside now.
Damn, that was wow. How about that, Michael?
I mean, I miss Chi City right now. Chirac.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, we've got bipolar weather here as well. The rain, and then an hour later it's going to be hot and sunshine and a whole bunch of stuff. And you're like, come on, really? You don't know what to wear. You don't, whether
All
it's
the
too
problems.
cold, too hot. Yeah, you just have to bring layers, moon boots, snow boots,
boots.
whatever. Yes.
Moon boots are huge in Aspen.
Wow. They're still around? My goodness.
Oh, the
yeah.
women love them in Aspen. Oh,
yeah. Love a good moon boot.
So what's the goal of this Robbins trading company? What do you have to, I mean, what can you trade? You have to open up a live account with them? If it is, it's a great little marketing play to open up new brokerage accounts.
Oh, boy, is S&P's having me confused right now? I'm going to get long.
All right, Tilt, we have 60. I don't know.
What's Tilt on?
For the new folks that are in here, Tilt's on the very, very top. Gives you average entry, gives you a bias on those with an open position here at Topstep. Why is that important to know and share? Besides the fact we all have opinions that get into the markets, where we're like, hey, I'm going to get long, I'm going to get short, because I'm going to think it's going up or down, whatever. If you think about that, because there's thousands of people with open positions here, and then you think about, well, if all these folks are saying S&P is 80% long, then maybe the entire active trading world has a similar bias that is close to that, and it just lets you know where the lean is or the tilt, where a majority people or a minority of folks, the 20% of folks are in the average price that they're in. So you can kind of help make a decision, mark it down on your chart, and kind of follow it. It says a lot of information that nobody here has ever had access to out there in real time that I know about. So check it out. It's Tilt in the very top of your screen. And then also on the very top of the screen is everybody with an open position in an express funded account. So you can see them up money. We share this because you can see their position, where they're at, where their entry is, and you can get a general idea.
Ghost says the all-time record for turning 10K into 1 million has not been broken since the 80s. He guesses. I'd say the 80s and 90s. I mean, there was just volume. My God.
Oh, there's 100 lot.
Where?
On the bid of 50s down there, 58s, 56s flashed in there on NASDAQ.
And yes, there was 113 flash.
Tilt's at the very top of your screen. It's going to be something I talk about here shortly, but it's at the very top of your screen. If you're on a mobile or something like that, I don't know. You're going to have to. It's going to be
I don't know how that looks.
We can't make it too big. We only have so much real estate on the screen.
Yeah, most of these markets are like 60-40, 60-40, 60-40. We have not really, and I've been watching it. We have not really seen anything like just whoa. No.
You're right, Eddie.
80-20, 70-30. But it is Monday, and I think a lot of people are just sort of treading lightly here.
Yep. Hey, guys, I'm long from 64, by the way.
Okay.
Buying the pullback, huh?
Yep.
I like it.
I mean, we have conditions for a failed auction long here, so we'll see if it holds up. There is obviously a bit of supply from the previous selling from the initial balance.
Pull off those 90s.
People want to see us trade, so let's trade.
Exaggerated moves.
Exactly, yeah.
I got to do it.
You're still in your position, Deanna?
Yep, still holding. I'm committed now. I'm marrying it.
We're staying
We're
strong.
going to be very happy together.
Yeah, I know.
Still holding. Hold it.
So you both are long around here, right here, around us. Yeah.
Yep.
JP, she's trading crude right now. We don't want to
No,
take
she's
her onto
trading
that right
S&Ps,
now.
right?
No, she decided to jump in the ES pool.
Yeah.
Oh, you did ES? Okay, well he's asking Nasdaq.
I did ES. Yeah.
My bad. Does Nasdaq look like it's going to be a B-shaped day? A B shape.
I would say it's still too early to call that. You only have like 4 TPOs. Usually when you have a proper B-shaped day, you would see a much bigger jump. And it just goes.
Wait, Deanna, refresh me. B shape and P shape indicate what?
Yeah, so I always mix these two up. So P shape is when they're going up. So that's short covering, I think. And B shape is longs liquidating.
Shape longs liquidating. Gotcha.
Yeah, this does not look like longs liquidating. It just looks like a day that started off slightly slower. And we're starting to build structure, but it's sort of in the middle of the whole range. We still haven't exhausted the entire average daily range. We touched the average session range for a little while, and then it bounced off of there. So yeah, I don't think this is a hallmark for a hallmark of a B-shaped day, simply because you would have a much stronger auction.
Yes.
And we barely left the initial balance, so.
Okay, thank you.
We got time here. Let's take a look, Jack. Let's take a look at our top 5 funded accounts. And there they are. Top 5 funded. All right, Nicholas T, 97,000.
Damn.
Hughes with 93. The Sultan of Swing, or is that just to say the Sultan of Trading? 80,000. My God. Matthew Broderick is trading with us today. Here, 61,000, and Kyle K with 56,000. George Washington's. It's crazy. So Nicholas is live. Hughes is live. We've got a Express funded account with Sultan, Express with Matthew, and Kyle is live. That's some big money.
Yeah, it is.
Hughes, man. I keep seeing that name.
Yeah.
Those are real,
Fuego.
Yeah, real orders to the real regulated exchange. None of this woozy-woo stuff at other Forex firms. Never taking somebody live, stuff like that.
I know.
Now, these are the active live traders that are active right now. That's their
I'm out.
I'm out.
Me too. Stopped out.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I just got in. I like the 35s on here. This has a little high volume node, but this is pretty scary, pretty tough trade. Tilt is pretty heavy short, which is maybe sort of helpful, but they've been paying shorts all day long. Taking heat on this right away. Look at this sell-off.
Again, for the sake of TV, let's take a short in ES.
Whoa, you're going to get back into this thing.
In a minute.
Yeah, these are stop runs down here.
Yeah.
Come on, Michael. All right, I got 3 on for the sake of entertainment as well.
Long?
Yeah, dude, I'm getting.
I know
getting
the stops.
little
I'm down a
dinged
G.
up.
Damn it, man.
I'm down. I'm holding on to.
I might be calling it. Actually, that's not true. We got a full day to go.
I'm short. Okay, cool. Infinite short.
Good on you.
This is a stop run. Watch a stop get run. Boom, boom. Won't even. There's a stop run. Damn it, Michael.
I do want to see a little bit of a jump back up before I decide to go in.
Here's a good question. Why you guys keep trying to go long?
I thought the market was going to go higher.
Because it opened. Because
That's why
it's
I got
opening above value area, and it still has an accepted value. That's why.
There you go. There's a better answer. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, and for me, the 17s down there were interesting, but the pullback was interesting as well. 35s were getting in. It still would have kept me 20 handles from the 17s, and I didn't think it would continue to go because I thought it would respect some of these high volume nodes right on the shoulders of them, right here in the 5-minute. I was really liking this level, which is right here. You can see the high volume node. I know my crosshairs is screwing up, but you can see it now that I pull away. But I'm going to get out of one.
Julius is saying you guys are missing a lot of signals. Julius, share some of those signals with us.
Don't hog them.
Let us know what you got going on in the NASDAQ there.
See the 100 lot right there on the offer, 32 evens. It just got popped it. Is this should I be looking to get short? This is just chopping me the hell up.
Yeah, man.
And then I just got on my longs around 26s and 30s, but I'm still not.
Well, here we go. Gold right now, 26% short, 73% long. So I'm looking for that recovery. It's just sort of sitting on that 100 SMA right now. In the Dow, 70, 30, 73, 26, 73 short in the Dow. So we're starting to get some distance here.
Yeah.
Right. So if ES closes below 41.60,
60s.
yeah, that will signal a value acceptance, and then it has a pretty high chance of going all the way through to the value low and to my average session low and average daily range low, which is between 4.130 and 4.122.
So we got the big announcement coming up here in about 30 minutes. This is the biggest announcement Topstep has made ever. I think it tied for the one step, one roll. I think it's going to tie for the one step, one roll.
Oh, it's going to be big. Yeah.
Or just announcement when we revealed the funding industry, because we started it back in 2010. Yeah, tune in. It will be some exciting news. It's going to be exclusive. It's going to be some early access for a good amount of folks. I don't want to share too much. Just tune in. Tune in.
30 minutes.
30 minutes from now.
Is anyone joining us for this announcement, or is it just you, solo headshot?
Yeah, right. I don't know.
That's what the people want.
Jack and Eddie can jump in here on the details.
I figured.
He's got all the time right behind him.
There'll be a little release video, and then we will take it from there.
Awesome.
There you go. Thanks, Jack.
Access to the tilt for 500 users.
Access to tilt.
What?
All right. Don't go any farther.
Reset? Question
Right
mark.
there.
No Step Live. No.
No, Joe Biden
No
is not
Step Live
coming.
is a brokerage firm. You can't just go straight to live. Well, you can have prop, but not skipping the whole game. You can't. That's regulatory.
All right, I'm gonna try going into an assumed value acceptance. We still have about a couple minutes before this TPO closes. But again, for the sake of TV, I'm in with two lots. Short, ES 41.56 quarter.
I like that move. I like that move. It just you got tilts are getting a little heavier shorts. Tilts have been tilt majority have been right.
We haven't seen anything from tilt today.
They've been right all day.
Have they?
The herd, the majority.
That makes sense. Okay.
We talk about the majority. The market giveth and the market taketh away from the majority. And you go a week where you're going to make money and then lose money and all that. So I always like understanding what the small bias is. So if it's 80% long, what's that small bias position? And I kind of like going with them. And you could say it's fading the majority, but I like to go with the ones that make the tougher decision, that have that's a little bit harder to see that bias. We always talk about, Deanna, you say it too, it's a difficult trade. It's a scary trade down here or something like that. The best traders know how to execute around where you think it's scary or where you think it's hard to put a position on. That's where they're doing it. So
yeah, I mean, as long as you have orientation points, it takes the fear away, because you're actually looking for something to happen. It's not just like, let's just trade. right? So it's always
I like that.
yeah, which is what a lot of people do. And even when I lose a trade, I don't freak out because I know what I was looking for, and when I don't get it, I'm okay with losing that trade because the market didn't do what I expected it to do. So now this is Monday's. It closed just on 4160.
I saw that.
It is the Bart Simpson moment where Homer just drowns him.
Into the bushes?
Yeah.
Wow, what a tough trade today.
How's that
But
coffee?
we're still spending time on that value high. It hasn't really managed to stay above it either. And some heavy selling came in at about 4170.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the 44 evens, what numbers do I have up here? The 334s was a value high. 391s was a Friday high.
What kind of truck do you have, Michael? They want to know.
I have a Rivian. Electric. I was number 1500 off the conveyor line. I feel pretty proud about it. I watched a commercial because they had a bunch of commercials in Chicago because their manufacturing or whatever plant is out in Normal, Illinois.
Yep.
Andre and I got invited and I could take a friend. So we, long story short, here's what out really quick. I've never driven an EV before. I've always wanted an EV truck. And they go, hey, we'd like to invite you out here to test drive at our thing. So I'm like, if you can bring a friend, okay, great. Andre goes, let's run a Tesla on the way down. We run out of batteries pretty much in the Tesla on the way down because the factory we thought would have a charging station, but they didn't have a charging station at this huge ass Rivian factory.
They did not.
In the parking lot. Then we got stuck in Normal, Illinois, which you can only think doesn't have a plethora of charging stations. So we had to plug it into like some blow dryer type of plug in your cell phone charger outlet and wait 3 hours to pick up 60 miles so we could get to the Tesla.
The next station.
Yeah, the next station.
Yeah, range anxiety. It's a real thing.
Range anxiety. That's what it was.
It's a real thing, man.
Yeah, Andre, we got 60 miles and we're getting down to like 3. And then Andre had Googled how long a Tesla can go over 0, and it was like 15 miles. So anybody that wants to know, it's like when you hit 0 battery, you got about 10 to 15 miles more, assuming you're on flat land.
Yep. Oh, dude,
Chicago's
popping today.
Yeah.
I was going to say, my God, is it a nuclear blast?
Yeah.
How bright it
Sun,
is.
baby.
Hell yeah.
Back to the dark charts.
Yep. Let's get in there.
My God, my eyes. I've seen the glory. All right. Well, we are 10:33 here, and we do have Brett coming up here.
Yeah, of course. Shoulder tap before the announcement.
And yes, little coffee break. Okay, we're going to take a short coffee break, and I think, Deanna, you still got a position on, correct?
Yep, I'm still on. I can update you.
Oh, you're long
if it's still alive.
Yeah, sure.
Deanna, we need you back.
Yeah. We're all down today, Deanna.
Yeah, it's down. Yeah, I'm out.
I'm up today.
Nice.
I quit while I was ahead.
Oh, hold on. It's arrived. Oh, okay. It's hanging on by a thread, guys.
Oh, there it goes.
We're
NASDAQ. I don't know. I'm done. I don't know if I'm trading for the rest of the day.
all right. Well, high prop trade. Wait for him.
High prop trades. That's right. I didn't know. But yes, high prop. Let's go. Thank you, teammate. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anytime, buddy.
What are you here for?
All right, so we'll be right back. We've got Brett in the wings, and Deanna, thank you very much for being with us. Keep us posted on your trade.
Yep.
If need be, I sat in for Hope today.
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh.
There you go. I've updated you. It's yeah.
Okay. All right, we're gonna take a break. Deanna, we'll see you back here Wednesday, correct?
I think so. Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know what's going on with the crude oils. Do you guys have a crude oil segment or something like that?
My goodness, I'm not
Should.
seeing anything here. I know it's just bottomed out here.
It did
Yeah.
bottom. Son of a.
Yeah.
All right, Deanna, I had a blast with you today.
That was fun.
Yeah, go take the dog,
Losing money.
take the
Yes.
dogs for a walk. And
Yeah, they've already been walked. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. This was like purely entertainment. I usually do 3 trades per day, so
yes. Well,
See, now
Thank
you
you.
get long.
Yeah.
Now you get long and crude after it hits bottom.
yeah.
All right. Have a great
All
day.
right.
Thanks for sharing
Yeah.
the pup with us earlier.
Yeah.
And we'll see you Wednesday.
We'll see
Thanks,
you
Deanna.
Wednesday. Thanks.
Take care.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna. All right, we got shoulder tap, and there's our good friend Brett. Brett, how are you, partner?
Hey, good morning, Eddie. I'm good, thank you. We got the window behind, looking out the camera out the window. We got that cleaned up for you guys.
Thank you.
Sun is shining bright out here in Chicago.
We were worried that Chicago wasn't there anymore.
Yes.
Hey, you guys are really dark there, Brett. You guys, who's ever in the office, shut the back window for you. Help you out.
That's the camera will be inaccessible.
You will be on the camera, so you are accessible. So we will look at you. All right, let's go tap on the shoulder.
All right, let's get rolling. Thanks for having me, guys. The first tap on the shoulder we've got is for Ramez. Ramez is in an express funded account, $150,000 XFA. They're from Clearwater and trading NASDAQ. Ramez has 50% winning days, really does find some great trades. Finds maybe looks for more than they find, but they're doing well. They're making money. They took a payout of $7,000. The thing I have to say for Ramez is you have big days. You do a great job. There were 3 days. You've been in the account for a few weeks now. There were 3 days that you went up big money, $3 or more $1,000 on 2 of them, and you were up 8,000 if you stopped at the top of that range each of those days. Mm-hmm. Instead, you turned them into 9,600 in losses, and hate to see that.
Yeah.
To put it into perspective, that if you had stopped up $500, you would be up $11,000 more in your account than you are.
Yep.
And that's the painful part. That's why I keep hammering home. Let's quit while we're ahead. Mm-hmm. We don't have to keep chasing losses and trying to get it better. It's tough when your back's against a wall like that. So
Ramez. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Ramez, are you guys looking to bring him up?
We're looking at him, watching a little bit.
Okay.
Ramez has 61% winning trades. And then one thing that we'd like to see improve a little bit is the average losing trade. Their average loser is $372, which alone isn't that bad. But with the average winning trade of 270, we'd like to see that get a little bit more close to 50%. If they're just a little bit over 50% on their winning trade average of 61%. But love what we're seeing out of Ramez. Taking payouts, I think $7,000 if I remember.
Very nice.
But love it. I've also got a couple of just really brief shout outs. Don't have trading cards for them, but Dylan, in your live account, I know trading has been a little bit rough recently. You've had a little bit of a pullback. Today, I saw that you were trading just micros. Good on you. Trade for another day, and you're really limiting your losses like you and I had spoken about on the phone. Mm-hmm. Also, I know I saw you guys talking about Hughes earlier.
Yeah.
Running his live account up. Hughes is up $14,000 on the day in their live funded account.
It's amazing.
So
guys, this is like the Michael Jordan of trading with Hughes. This is a great example of finding somebody in an express funded account. When you reach the funded level, you have the same payouts no matter if you get called up to the live account or whatnot. But we at Topstep manage that risk in a way that we look and see who is actually really rising up to the occasion at the funded level in their express funded account, and then we pull them up. It was a great pull up of Hughes. Yep. Absolutely crushing it. Been on since we started Topstep TV. It's been Hughes this, Hughes that, Hughes this, Hughes that. Now we have Kyle as another one. Kyle, we might be updating, but yeah.
Kyle and Hughes both are kind of in a foot race to stay ahead of one another, and love to see it. They're both taking payouts. They're both making big money, and they're just crushing it. Couple other traders. I think we've got a trading card for this trader, Massimiliano. Excuse my pronunciation.
Yeah, let's see his stats. We've been seeing him.
Very famous.
I heard you guys talking about him earlier today, also, and man,
Bologna.
Can't wait to see them trade in the live markets. just really chugging along. 25 days in their XFA. It is so hard to be that consistent. I think they had one day that was around $150. Other than that, they've pretty much been within $200 to $1,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing I love is they've only had 3 days over $1,000.
That's consistent.
And it really is. They don't take a lot of heat on their trades. It's not like they're losing $1,000 to make 300 by the end of the day. They're just super consistent, doing a few trades a day. And part of the reason I highlight Massimiliano is because we talk about so often these traders with these monster numbers and give them praise, which is certainly due. They're doing great. But also, this, I believe, is the way to trade for longevity and really make something consistent out of it where you are able to really stack stuff up. That being said, they've been able to get their account to over $15,000, and that's they've taken some payouts, but ultimately with the payouts plus the transfer from their express funded account to live, it's been $15,000. Love to see it. They'll start trading soon, and we'll keep you updated on that.
Right?
Yeah, 100% winning days. That just sticks out right there. That's incredible. Well done.
Sort of wild.
I mean, sitting on the hot streak leaderboard, we got him on there this morning. It's just, it's, I don't know if this isn't inspirational and say, hey, you can do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Massimiliano.
Yeah. And then the third trader we've got for you today is Olufemi. And Olufemi is also in an express funded account. It's a $50,000 express funded account. They've got great winning days, 79%. They're taking regular payouts. They find some great trades, but it seems like if I could give one piece of constructive criticism, don't get married to your first trade of the day. You don't have to make money on it or kill your day.
Mm-hmm.
That's spot on. Especially on, yeah.
Take a loss, get out, maybe start with 1 instead of 3 or 5, and make it small. Just kind of get the gears turning for the day, if you will. Other than that, knocking together some consistent days, and love to see it. Speaking of things to come in the future with the live trader that we called up, I hear you guys have a big announcement going on later today.
Later today, 12 minutes-ish.
Yeah.
12 minutes.
All right,
Wow.
love to hear it.
Wow.
Hey,
Everyone tune in.
Brett, before you go, questions coming up here. Can you give us a difference between the XFA, the express funded account, and the live funded account? What's the difference?
Good question.
Great question. So with the express funded account, or the XFA, which we often refer to it as, the XFA is trading. It is simulated markets based on the live markets. We get them as close to the live markets as far as the fill algorithms and everything as possible. And you can take payouts from them based on the trading because of the data that we're able to get from your trading. And we give real money payouts on that. Whereas the live markets, once you kind of prove your history, Michael, did you want to jump in there?
Nope, this is yours to just explain.
Regarding the live markets, once you reach a certain level of consistency and a number of different things that the risk team is looking at, a decision might be made to call you up to the live markets where you're in the real markets. When you hit a 1 or a 5 and there's no bid or offer at that price, you'll see them, as will the rest of the world.
Yep.
That offer or bid in the live markets where you're doing what the big guys are doing. You're in there with the fund managers. You're in there with the other locals, the other brokers. You're in there with the elevator.
Yep. Pro ball
Stuff. Yeah, these are traders that the
Premier League.
We pull up. It's our discretionary moves. We do not tell anybody how we pull up traders because we don't. We've had enough people copy the whole program of funding traders since the day we start. We were the first ones to do this. We've always since the dawn of time, put somebody on a live account. We've never kept a great trader on sim only. Hopefully you feel really proud about yourself when you get called up, because that's pro ball. You're trading for a prop firm account. Your orders are real. You don't have 20 different accounts that are all sim only and playing the crack game. You're playing the real game of trading, and that is these folks that we pull up. It's like getting drafted to the Premier League. Exactly.
Yep. Right. Minors, majors.
Yep. There you go.
Well said,
cool.
Gentlemen. Thank you.
Brett, thank you for that answer, brother.
Looking forward to the announcement coming up real soon.
Thank you.
You got that coming, but you did really good here last week. This week, Mick will be back tomorrow, but we still want to see you soon.
We'll still be around. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks, Brett.
You know, Michael, we got a lot of people here in chat just trying to guess what this announcement is. I'd like to see what some of these ideas are. What do you think? Put it in the chat. I'd like to see where people are sort of looking towards. What do you think this announcement is all about? Put it in the chat.
Yep. Please subscribe and like while you're at it too.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Tilt indicator. Tilt.
Let's just say when I heard about it, my jaw hit the ground. I'm like, no way. Oh, this is badass. This is awesome.
Tilt indicator release. Tilt indicator. You pass. Team trading up.
MP is Vegas. When all the Vegas trip. No.
Bigger account.
The dog's reading every single one. Good luck.
I like this.
It's like watching
swing trading.
Ladder on the NASDAQ right now.
200K combine.
Oh,
free McDonald's. Everybody gets a Happy Meal.
Yeah. Dog's head spinning.
Interesting.
You're running for president, Michael. There you go.
Oh no. I'll let the other idiots do that.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, free donuts. That used to happen if you were an employee.
Hey guys, this would be one of the biggest announcements since the One Step One Rule. So I don't know if free reset's going to be that announcement. We've done that a few lots of times since we started TopstepTV. But yeah, no, I'm excited. It's coming up here. I have a little short video, and then I'll be taking questions and all that kind of good stuff. So really excited about it.
I haven't hit it yet.
Yeah,
not even close.
Not very many. I don't. One or two possibly.
Free hat.
Yeah,
that would be that big of an announcement.
Free hats for everybody.
And it won't be a hoax for on this day, October 30th, 2020.
Yeah, how about it?
Ooh, what do we got?
Orson Welles.
Orson Welles' dramatification of H.G. Wells' Planet War of the Worlds was broadcast, which caused great alarm. I'm sure you all know the story. There's a certain percentage of people that will hear something on the radio and think aliens are real. And that persists today, I would argue.
Oh, you know,
wait, you don't think aliens are real?
Sure they are. They have to be. They have to be.
We're alone?
No.
I do know the story. I do this on this day. I am familiar with the story. My grandparents told me. People actually thought the world was ending.
A lot of people did some bad stuff too. Yeah, I was in a group called Radio Players, and they got a script for that. If you look online, the whole script is there, and we redid it. And I tell you, I had a blast doing that. That was fun.
Yeah. All right, Michael, we trading or what?
I'm looking.
Always, baby. Always have a lure in the water. Is that what they say?
Yeah. Trying to keep my blinders on though. Sticking with my plan. My blinders are, I guess you could just call it your trading plan. Sticking with it. Right now, I'm at $3,000 loss limit. I'm halfway there. I'm not on tilt, like as far as emotionally. Tilt itself, the bias of all the traders with open position is 50-50. I feel 50-50. I don't feel one way or the other.
Okay.
This is the window of opportunity starting to close for me, and that's the window of opportunity of what I can see. So how you doing? What are you seeing?
Nothing right now. It looks like we're going to be stuck in the sideways trade for. I don't know, a little disappointed with myself from earlier today, but like I said, I kept the losses manageable. It's only Monday, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be good. Yeah, going to stay sideways. I'll be in the markets all day watching.
Yeah, I mean, we got sucked right back into the kind of the overnight range. So
I'm not gonna lie, dude. The last couple of weeks, the afternoon trade's been better than the morning.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh.
Hey, are we dressing up? Are we dressing up tomorrow?
Yeah, I gotta.
Don't show us now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna show you now.
Okay.
But it's good. I'm gonna wear it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got something.
Yeah. You see Ed Sheeran wearing a costume on stage in Vegas with the Killer, or with Brandon Flowers from Killer.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That'd be pretty cool to see. That'd be pretty cool to see live. In the Sphere? Where are they playing? The Sphere?
That's a good question.
Thank you, Liam.
That is a crazy place. My
Crazy.
God, how'd they do that?
Patak saw it
No, I saw it from the outside.
from the outside. Still
From the
not.
outside, I mean, you can see it. I mean, but gosh.
Oh, it stops you in your tracks from the outside for sure. I can only imagine when you're like in it and they have their speaker systems.
Well, they had it when the Bears played the Raiders. I mean, they showed it, they highlighted it. You saw the inside. I mean, it's like, state of the art. My God.
I did watch the boxing LMG. Bad call. Bad decision. Fury lost that fight.
Oh yeah, you're a big boxer guy.
I am a boxer guy.
Well, we have the announcement coming up. I know I'm not seeing too much.
Inside of 5 minutes here.
Inside of 5 minutes.
5 minutes remaining.
50-50 on the tilt.
Killers are from Vegas, James. Yeah.
Nothing setting up. All right, let's do a poll right now. Who's up on the day?
Are you up or down
Yeah, are you up or down?
at
Are
this
you
moment?
up or down? Simply said, and I'm going to put my vote in.
Rugby World Cup. Didn't Ireland make a run there?
Okay.
Look
so
at me
are
showing
you
off
up?
my international sports knowledge, Michael.
I know. You're pop culture. No,
Aficionado, yeah.
On the
All
day.
right, there's the poll.
Down.
It's either A or B. Let's see. Wow, 700 quick votes, and it looks like a lot of people are up here. 61% up with 1,000 votes. 39% down.
Yeah, we got about 4,300 people in here. Smash the like. Smash
And
the
subscribe.
like so you get
Get this like,
notified.
subscribe.
Yeah. Or sorry, subscribe. Yeah, smash the
Subscribe,
subscribe.
like,
We have enough likes. Don't even hit that. Use your effort to hit the subscribe button so you get notified every day that we go live. We do this every day, and we talk out trades. We talk about our funded traders, which are the best traders. Andre and I and Hogue and Eddie and Deanna. That's not speaking on. Our best traders are the ones we talk about at the funded level, especially the live traders. Those are the best traders we have. They are better than me. They're better than Andre. These are the ones we built Topstep to kind of scout for kick-ass trading talent and then bring them up to a live account. We've I've been trading since 1997, so we have that experience. But now you get to a certain point where you kind of step back and you say, who's better, who's more disciplined, who has a better strategy, all that, and then you bring them through the trading combine, bring them all up. And that's pretty exciting. So we use TopstepTV for all those folks that are tuning in right now, TopstepTV, to talk about them and to share also at the very, very top, the tilt indicator, the very, very top scrolling on your screen is a exclusive only to Topstep, rare. Nobody has it in the trading world that they share in real time. So definitely hit the subscribe button so you're always aware of that. You'll be able to get that insight. It is kind of like a Topstep trading league. And that's what we're trying to create here. And we share our badass trade. Hughes, Tom Brady of the last 6 weeks or last couple months. Messimiliano, another one. Kyle, another one. These are the Red Bull. Topstep is the Red Bull of the trading world. These are our Red Bull athletes. We'll give them a hat too at some point. But yeah, that's what we're trying to do here. And you guys are all a part of the league.
Awesome.
So have at it.
All right.
All right, Andre, good trading with you today.
Yeah, good trading, dude. I'm tuning in. If the trades have developed, I'll tune back in. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being an awesome teammate. All the chat people, you guys are awesome, and I'll be tuning in on YouTube here.
We'll see you, Andre. Thanks, buddy.
Later, guys.
Okay, we'll see you guys. All right.
All right. Inside a minute.
Woo, dude.
We need the drum roll.
Dude, we want to touch 5,000.
Or the what's it gonna be?
All right, I'm bouncing. I'm going to tune in on YouTube. Good luck.
All right, see ya. Have a good one, Andre.
What's the announcement? My goodness. April Fools. we get. I'd have people with pitchforks and torches knocking my front door down.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, who is it? Take a look, honey.
Yeah, right. Let's check out Chicago right before this. And
Still looking pretty bright there.
Is it? My goodness. It's
Take a look.
It was just whitewashed Chicago.
I know.
Everything just went white paint. Who did that? They paint the town red. We painted it white. Wow, that is bright.
Okay, so we're going to shift to my a video that I did, and the video is just going to be kind of framed up of what this is. I'll take questions after this, and yeah, let's go. Let's do it, guys.
All right. Let's see if this works.
All right, traders tuning in right now at TopstepTV. I have a big announcement that's exclusive only to you. Now, Topstep is partnering up with, and hear me on this, Topstep is partnering up with highly skilled traders that are also highly skilled software engineers to create a cutting edge trading platform called Topstep X. Now, what's so cool about this platform is it has taken every feedback we have ever heard from the start of our trading and that things that we have wanted, we've shared that feedback, to the start of Topstep and what you have wanted and shared with us along the way. Now we want to get your feedback with your hands getting dirty and in it, and we want to get that feedback before we release it to the general public. So this is super exciting because it is not a traditional trading platform. Traditional trading platforms are more like an execution platform. Buy one, sell one, buy one, sell one. This is an ultimate trading experience. So you're going to experience what it's like to be a trader in here. Of course, you're going to be able to buy and sell and do all that kind of stuff. But the cool part about this, it has trading view charts built into it. Millions of people use trading view charts. So we already know that this is a popular charting package. It's built into it. It has bracket orders that we know everybody needs to use to help you manage risk. It has TopstepTV, this right here, that you can tune into. And it has the tilt built into it. All this stuff is built into it. This is the very beginning of something that will grow and get bigger. Call this version 1. This is the foundation. This is the genesis of the start of Topstep X. The group we have partnered up with said, we'll build you guys whatever. And we'll keep growing with you guys and make sure we can provide your traders the most reliable, trusted platform. And we said, okay, let's do it. So it will be one of the many chat platforms that you can choose from. But first and foremost, we need 500 people to give us feedback. So we're building out a wait list right now that you can go to and put your name on the wait list. When your name comes up, you'll get invited. And when you get invited, you'll get the login, you get everything you need. You'll then need to go purchase a trading combine, and you can get evaluated on it, and you can earn funding on it. And you'll be able to trade live on it. So all these things are set up for you to test, 500 of you to test. So put your name on the wait list. We're going to do that. These 500 folks, we want to get your feedback. So those folks that are the 500, please be folks that have traded for a while and understand the markets. So you can say, hey, you know, I like this, I'm missing that, or you guys should do this. That all really helps us. So then finally, everybody has given their feedback, including, again, me, all the performance coaches, everybody on air is giving feedback. Everybody on our end of it is giving a thumbs up. We want your thumbs up on this. So keep tuning in to TopstepTV because you're always going to hear this stuff, the latest and greatest before anybody else, before a tweet, before an email that we send out. I'm always going to share this with you guys first. So trade smart, always trade for tomorrow, put your name on the wait list, and then go into the markets and trade the markets with Topstep X and tell us what you think. So that's the feedback we're looking for. Go out there, crush the markets, trade smart. Again, always trade for tomorrow.
All right. There's the wait list. Just posted it in Topstep and get your name on there.
It out. Check it out. So this is it. Trading view charts are in here. Sneak peek. You got your TopstepTV in here. You can bust this stuff out into different platforms. You got the tilt at the bottom. See the S&P. This is good information, guys. You got the ladder over there. You'll have bracket orders that you'll be able to see. Risking this to make this. You got your top of the account balances, daily loss limits. You can copy trade. I didn't even put in there you can copy trade. It's going to be free for the first 500 people because we want your feedback. So put yourself on the wait list at the very top. This is kick-ass. We partnered with this group that is, again, cutting-edge software builders, traders, all combined that know the markets. There you go. There's an order. So you see in here that you put it in. You're going to know exactly what you're risking and exactly what you're looking to make sitting right in here. You're also going to see it on the ladder. So this is something we're very excited about. Like, look, you don't have to change platforms. We're not saying any of that. This is another option that you can use. This is a just an option of the many platforms we have, but it's Topstep X. It's our name on it. It is very exciting because it's taken, again, all of our feedback from trading all these years and said, hey, if we did things all over again, how would we set up a platform? And the no-brainer one was TradingView charts. I mean, they just nailed it. So their charting library, everything's perfect there. And then we're like, how do we build around it? How do we make it an experience? That's why it's Topstep X. You can see about experience. It's not just a traditional trading platform. That's what everybody typically uses. Hey, you go in here, you execute. This is version 1. So you will be able to do a lot of wildly cool things. See the left side, the navigation, all the way on the left, you can click on TV. You may be able to click on certain things, and we're going to share you guys on the product roadmap that we're going to be doing. Maybe it's being able to follow your buddy, trade with your buddy, trade as a team, set different risk parameters that are wild that you can do. It will automatically shut you down when you hit your profit target and say, hey, you can advance to the funded level now. We're gonna be partnering up with the ability to connect this to one of the most popular brokerage firms out there. So then you can use this outside of Topstep. And all this kind of cool stuff is feedback we've received from you guys. And it gives us the ability to have a little bit more control on our end to keep that reliability, that trust in a trading platform, and put that feedback that you all give us quicker and faster into this platform. It's web-based. You can use it for Mac. It'll be mobile. There'll be like a little bit lighter version on mobile that's completely badass. Nobody has done this before. And you can say, well, yeah, they do. You can buy and sell. Yeah, you do. But this is going to be more than that. And it's built for pretty much evaluating traders, getting them to the funded level, and helping them better put themselves in a position. Here's copy trading, so you'll be able to copy trade in here. The DOM risk settings will be in here. And whatever you're seeing, yeah, you could be like, hey, you know what? I kind of wanted this. I kind of want version 1. This is version 1. That's why it's only open to 500 traders that we're going to put on a wait list. Please be traders that have kind of traded on a lot of different platforms or really know about this kind of stuff, because that is your constructive feedback on this is going to be super helpful. Anything else I'm missing out there? Please jump in, Topstep folks. But
you know, when I first saw it, Michael, I was like, wow, this is cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, a lot of us have gone through a lot of platforms, and a lot of us are going to stick with what we got. But this is something that it's like accessible, very easy to learn. It's got a lot of bells and whistles. Some of us don't need that, but it does have that, which I thought this is cool.
Yeah,
this is really good.
So another thing, the 500 people on the wait list, we may invite you on, so to talk about your experience. Again, this is about experience. Like it is about trading and putting you in a better spot, but as traders, it is about giving you a more ultimate trading experience to put you in a better position to grow. Maybe there's the opportunity for Coach T to come in here and provide little push notifications in here about your trading patterns of behavior. Hey, Eddie, you've had 3 losers in a row. Did you know you have 80% of the time, your 4th loser in a row, you blow up the account? Go take a break. Stuff like that should give you feedback. It's going to be coaching you as you're trading. If you want it, everything can be able to shut off and shut on. It's going to just help you, really guide you into becoming a better trader. So again, the experience part is helping form you into a better trader. Everything really out there is about helping you just get into a position or out of a position, trade, and provide you information about the markets. This is going to provide you information about yourself. So that's the really exciting part about this. So hopefully you guys get stoked. Put your name on the wait list. It will be eventually open to everybody, but we're doing the slow roll. Like I said, we got a thumbs up from everybody at Topstep on the partner side. So I want to thank all of our partners that have tested it out. And I want to thank all of our performance coaches and everybody internally that's been doing testing. There will be bugs. There will be issues as we do this early access. That's why we're only doing it to this wait list. We're making it free for you, but you can still earn funding. You can still get paid out. You can still those orders will eventually go to the live market once you get to that position. But that's where we're learning right now. So we're not going to roll this out to 100. We're going to be smart about this, and you will get it here very soon. this is everybody. If you want it, we're not directing anybody to this platform. It will be an option that you can choose from. We're not dropping any platform. We are still happy and proud of all of our partners and all of our platform providers out there. This group that came to us said, hey, we can build you guys whatever you want, and we can make it badass, and we're going to make it exclusive to you out of the gate. And we said, hell yeah, let's go. So this is the hell yeah, let's go. So hell yeah, let's go to the 500 folks that we pick up here.
Right. And that 500 that's going to get picked, just to let you know, I mean, some people are saying that we got to pay for it. What's the situation there, Michael? First month is
not out of the gate. You won't have to pay for the platform. It's just be no different than signing up for a trading combine and choosing a platform. It'll just be one of the choices of the 15 other different platforms. We want our traders, no matter what, to pick whatever platform they are most comfortable with. I will never tell you guys what platform to trade on. I'll tell you what I'm trading on and why I trade on it, just like I'll tell you what I'm looking at in the markets and why I'm getting in and why I'm getting out. But in the end, this is your decision to make. And we want everybody should always be making a decision that they are most confident in and trusted. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But I do highly encourage everybody to try any platform to get a feel before they ever really go deep into trading and take it serious. You should try out different platforms. That's my 2 cents. We'll start taking questions, Eddie, if there are any questions.
There's a lot of questions. Yeah, there are questions coming up here. Danielle and Dolby Time are answering some of those. Those picked for the early access, you're going to get 1 free month of the 50K trading combine. Okay. Now this is real trading combine evaluation where you can earn funding. So that first month is free. If you like what's going on and you like the platform, then you got to then sign up. Okay. With another thing, if you're still working on earning funding after your first month or should need to reset, you're going to need to cover that on your own cost. So if you're one of the 500 picked for early access, don't worry. We'll be making TopStep X available for everyone very soon. And this is something that, you know, a lot of us here at TopStep got the first run at it.
Yeah.
And I tell you, I couldn't.
You guys can see the ladder right here. That's where the entry is in the blue right there on the ladder, far right dome. You also see that entry on the chart. Again, we have the TradingView charts in here. We have a direct data feed to the CME. We are our own provider as far as this group that came to us and said, hey, we can be your back end, we can be your front end, we can be your mobile, we can be your Mac. We can be all that. We can build you risk management that auto liquidates the profits, that auto liquidates the downside that they set, that also notifies you and alerts you before economic releases come out. We'll put the tilt in there. Maybe we'll add the team trading. Maybe you'll be able to follow your buddy, your trading buddy, see what their position is, if you want to share your position or not. All these things are at the very end of this, the former stuff or the latter stuff I was just talking about, the last few things are part of like a product roadmap, but we're really going to let you guys help build the product roadmap or the platform roadmap, the things that we're going to TopStep X, what we're going to release, and we'll be able to release it without you guys having to update. We'll be releasing things consistently. We'll be letting you guys know here only in TopstepTV before we release anything. We'll maybe even ask you guys, hey, we're going to think about doing this. What do you think? If you're like, hell no, don't do that. And then we're like, well, what about this? And like, yeah, that's very, very cool. I would do that first. This is where we get interactive with you guys. This is another reason why we want to start TopStep X or TV, is to help you guys guide us with X while we're talking about all the kick-ass traders that are here and letting you guys know that. So if you're starting to see the Topstep coming in here and being as trading league as possible, where we're all working the same direction and you can use whatever tool, bat, ball, and glove that you like to use to go out there and play and to be an athlete in the markets. We're going to put you in that position. So this is one of the platforms we have, TopStep X, that we're happy
Michael,
to introduce.
Can we trade on a Mac?
You can trade on a Mac.
All right. How about footprint charts? Are they available?
Not yet, unless I'm wrong and somebody can correct me, but we'll start working with certain folks and certain things here shortly. Right now we have pretty much a lot of the all the features that TradingView has to offer in their charting.
Right. Hotkeys available? I do believe so.
Hotkeys are on our roadmap. Excellent idea. I know once hotkeys become available, I'm scooting my keyboard that's pushed up in the front, back, and I'll be able to get in, out, cancel quicker, and all that kind of good stuff. I'm a big fan of hotkeys, but yeah, that'll be something we look to add.
How about market profile?
Market profile, whatever TradingView has to offer on there. But again, if it's not sufficient, we are going to be working with, again, all of our partners. We work with all of them, all the platform providers, all the backend providers, the TradingView providers, and we talk to them and say, hey, what can you build this? Can you build that? Now, some of them have a longer roadmap that gets in front of the things that we want. So that's why another reason why we wanted to work with this group on Topstep X and said, hey, you're front of the line because you're the only one in line, and we'll build you whatever. So that's where I come from when I talk about how quickly we'll be able to add things into this platform that is what you want and dialed in to help you become a better trader.
Right. So, I mean, the thing is, for those that are going to test it, we're going to have you come forward. We wanted to hear you. We want to see how you can sort of dissect this. I mean, you know, like we did, and see what you like, what you don't like, things we can add. But I think the foundation here, what we've got going on, like I said, I was really excited when I saw him. Like, you got to be kidding me. This is awesome.
Yep.
I'm working on it now. I love it. I honestly love this, Michael.
So there's no, you know what I love even more, Eddie? The minute you sign up, there's zero connection instructions.
Boy, yeah.
You don't have to go through whatever. You will instantly be in. Within 30 seconds, you can be putting a trade on, and you can be up or down money, whichever position you put on. And that's the exciting part about this. It's friction. We try to remove as much friction as possible. We have a direct connection with our backend that connects to the CME, and the CME is very, we're excited to work with them on this direct connection on there. It's just super exciting to be able to have this access and control with a direct phone call to this group that put this all together for us.
Right. So just once again, our own data feed to the CME. So keep that in mind. Well, a lot of questions here too, and I'm trying to catch a few of these.
I wanted to also say auto liquidation at the end of the day. Don't worry about your accidentally forgetting you left a position open or left a working order. You know how many times I've said in here, I think we did a poll, Eddie, it was like 70, 80, 90% of people have left a position on and got filled on that. If the market's closing, it will be cancel all and auto liquidate. Now, we're not going to cancel all if you closed your browser and things like that because your browser closes, but we're going to have a certain way that we can do that. Possibly we can, but I don't know the technical difficulties to do that. But we're going to try to help you the best with auto liquidation at the end of the day. If you want to set your auto liquidation for how big a profit you want to close the day with, and a personal loss limit to your downside, you'll be able to do that. Yeah, so those are some of the questions I got going on so far.
What about commission fee?
Commission fee, no commissions.
There you go.
No commissions, zero.
How about that?
Zero. Clearing fees and NFA, those don't go away. Clearing fees and NFA, those do not go away. No commissions. That's another one. I completely forgot about that one. That's like a huge one. So no commissions on this one, and this is super exciting. You still have to play, guys, when you trade futures, there's commissions, clearing, NFA fees. You'll still have to play, or in the trading combine, we simulate no commissions, of course, but we simulate NFA and clearing fees so you get a true and accurate experience that is indicative of live market trading. And then when you go live, there will be those NFA and clearing fees that will always just hit your account like they typically do when you're trading live, but no commissions.
Right. Time frames too. What do you want, Tommy? Any time frame you want here. Okay.
Yeah. So we're working with TradingView to integrate custom indicators. That's another cool thing that we're doing. So we love working with those folks over there. They are awesome. And just working with the partners that we have out there that can get things in and make it work is always been something that we wanted to do swiftly. Hey, help Topstep out. We want this. Our Topstep traders want this, blah, blah, blah. Now we have the ability with the group that we partner with and also in our direct line to TradingView.
Michael, how about a mobile app? That question's coming
We're
up
going to
a
have
lot.
a mobile app here on a very, very fast follow. I would think it's within either before the end of the year. I think it's going to be before the end of the year.
All right. Bookmap. We can add Bookmap if we want.
I got to figure some of that part of it out.
Okay.
If anybody in here knows that question that's tuning in on Topstep's team, share that. But Bookmap's badass. And we'll probably be figuring that out here soon. And it's really kind of what you guys help us do on the priority of this roadmap to add new things onto Topstep X. And we'll be sharing, hey, we're looking to add this here. We're going to share our roadmap rather than surprising you all. Now, we're not going to share it a year out because that kind of tips our hand on what we're doing here at Topstep. We know we got eyes on what we're doing. Yes, you'll be able to copy trade. You'll be able to have multiple accounts to trade with. Same thing as up to 3 that Topstep does. We will never go really more than that. You spread yourself too thin, and we really want you either trying different trading strategies, or if you want to size up on your buying power and all that, copy trading is there for you guys.
Okay. All right.
All right. So that is it. If there are any other questions, I don't want to go too deep into this because we got to get these 500 folks in here testing it. Maybe they go a little bit more deep into it when we got to put them on here. I know we already got 3,000 people that are on the wait list and getting notified on that one. So we will add people, and then we'll keep opening it up until we are totally comfortable and confident. And you're letting us know that you're totally comfortable and confident in making this your platform to trade. Then we will add it for everybody else because we want to make sure every platform we list is trusted by you and you're confident in everything it's delivering you. And Topstep X, we want to make sure it's in that position before we ever add it to more than 500 as we keep opening this up. So that's what I got for you guys. And again, I'm excited about this. We want the constructive feedback. So those that will get their name selected will be emailed and their invite with their login and all that kind of good stuff, or a link to their login. No cost to sign up. We just want to, you have a direct line to our team so that you can provide feedback as you're trading. Keep your feedback coming to us. It's the only way we can fix it. If you go to the social media with your feedback, then it doesn't really help us know and follow any of that. So you got to help us with that feedback because you will help build it out at the very end of the finish line before we release it to the public. So that's what I got.
Awesome. All right. So I hope that a lot of us, I was excited. I hope you are excited.
So
tomorrow we're going to. Yes.
Tomorrow we have our Chief Operations Officer, CEO. This is Casey McIntosh.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah. I call him Mac because my wife's named Casey, and I can't call him Casey and my wife Casey in the same day. But we call him Mac here, but you can call him whatever you want. He's going to come on here, and he's going to talk through, he's going to walk through, and you're going to see the Topstep in action, Topstep X in action, and get a feel for it. So it's going to be same time tomorrow, same bat channel, and hopefully you guys are excited. Provide some feedback as you get it, even today on what your thoughts are. But the real feedback we're looking for right now is those on the wait list and those that we invite on to test it out.
All right. Well, one thing too is if you are one of the 500, please, do a thorough, write down, keep a little notepad, that you've got. So you've got everything in front of you. We're offering it to the first 500 here. And like Michael said, we're going to offer it to everyone.
Yeah.
So, we're going to fine tune this if need be and add, subtract, whatever we need to do.
Oh, exactly. Add and subtract whatever we need to do. I want to add a couple more things and keep taking a few more questions because we do have time. What was the other thing? YouTube. So you guys are watching it on YouTube right now. It will be embedded in within the Topstep X platform. Tilt will be embedded in there. We will be taking off tilt from the top of the screen. We will make it only exclusive to those trading with Topstep on Topstep X. That will be exclusive only to Topstep X traders. You'll be able to use tilt for Topstep X or for completing the trading combine, for getting funded, or if you would like to use it for your personal brokerage account, you'll be able to do that. There'll be a trial on it. There will be a cost on it. We want to know that the people are taking it very serious. It is an important indicator. It is a very, very valuable indicator. So we'll be having that on there. And use it or not, doesn't matter. You don't have to use it if you don't. It's just another thing that you can add. If you don't want it, don't bash it. Just don't sign up for it. And I'll be talking more about tilt because I understand and appreciate that we are all traders in the space. So understanding traders and their bias is really important for me and our team to get a feel for that. And I'll be talking about that continually, but it'll be taken off the top of the screen. It'll be put into Topstep X, and anybody who signs up for and trades with Topstep on Topstep X will have that access free for the first. We'll let you know however many days, and then there will be a cost after that.
All right. Alchemist is saying that we will be able to switch my platform to X. If you're going to want to switch, you're going to have to either cancel the previous platform and sign up again for another combine.
Yeah, we are not encouraging anybody to switch anything. There's no come over here and do this. You go with you could dance with the one that brung you, so to speak, as Hogue always says. That's the platform you're used to and comfortable with. This is a new experience. It's the ultimate trading experience. And it's for you to decide if that's something you want to do or not.
Danny's asking, is there an emergency kill switch? Yes, there is. Flatten all, cancel all. There is that. I've used that a few times already. Mm-hmm. It's right below. I don't know if we can see it there, but it is right below the dome. Flatten all, reverse position, cancel all. So you've got those safety buttons.
We will eventually have it so you do connect in to your personal brokerage account. We're working with a brokerage right now to make that possible. So out of the gate, no. In the long run, we have this. So if you're getting used to this here and you go, you know what, I'm going to go trade on my own for a little bit or whatever, you guys put me in a really good position, which is Topstep's whole goal is to help you become a better trader with healthier habits, get you to the funded level and help you grow. If you say, hey, I'm great on all that, and I'm going to go trade my personal brokerage account, we're working with a brokerage firm that says, hell yeah, bring those traders. We'll list that platform. So more details on that as that rolls out. But that may be an option here soon. But I'll make that announcement as that bridge comes.
Jared, is the platform on the screen? Yes, you were a little late to the party.
Yep.
But that is the platform. That's our Topstep X. Todd's asking what level to start, 50, 100, 150?
The test group is 50.
50.
50Ks out of the gate. Just let us know. Light and tight. I mean, 5 lots is not light and tight. That's quite a bit to trade with. So 50K is our most popular trading combine that people get funded on and grow their account on historically. So that is what we'll be offering to the first 500 people. It'll be free, and we're going to ask for your feedback.
Now, here's a question, and I know that we were going to get this one. Casey's asking, why did you name it X? Did Elon buy Topstep? No.
Right? No.
Actually, honestly, we had that idea before he bought Twitter. That's the honest to God's truth.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That was the name of it.
We've had this forever. Nobody owns the word X. And by the way, it's Topstep X, which means experience. It means taking your game to the next level. It's like the X Games. It's like the best players that we want on the platform, on the field. It is. We've been around for 10 years plus. It's X on there. It's just there's a lot of plays on this, but the biggest thing is it's an experience. You'll be seeing us drop the word E on the word experience. Maybe on the word Expo just becomes XPO. This is going to be a full experience that you'll be able to use this trading platform, this trading platform to have the ultimate trading experience. And again, this platform will not look like this at all. A year from now, it will look 10 times better because we're going to get your feedback, and your feedback's going to help it grow. And you're going to see all the things that you always wished on a majority level. You know, if we hear it just one time, but if we hear it multiple times, it grows, it jumps up on the priority ladder.
And invitations for the 500 early, it will be sent out tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
We
just a
already have
heads up.
thousands of people, Eddie, that want to jump on it. So I'm pretty excited just about that. Let's keep the questions going. You got me for a few more 5-10 minutes, but if it slows down like popcorn, I'm going to pull it out of the microwave and move on.
And move on. Let's see here. The link, Mr. Simpson, was we posted the link. So we posted again. I'm sure that we've got the 500 right now, but not to say you can't get on the list.
We'll keep taking people from the list, Eddie. We'll keep pulling from before we go the full release, unless we're just like everybody is thumbs up in this. Every time we add another 100, every time we add another 100, every time we have another 100, everybody likes it. Then we'll just open it up. There was another thing I was going to say, but I'll let you keep going. Do we pay for data fees? You do not pay for level 1, and we're talking about what level 2 looks like, data fees, but it will be less than what you're seeing on our current cost right now, because we get kind of a markup on those. Since we have a direct feed from the CME, level 2 will be really interesting to work that out with you all as we update where that sits for pricing.
Right. And Nick Dolby saying that customer indicators on the roadmap. There's going to be a lot on the roadmap too. You know, it's we didn't get everything right away, and you know, as a trader, be patient. We're we've offering this. We're going to get it right, and I think you're really going to be happy with using this platform. Like I said, you know, when I first saw it, when we first had that first meeting where Michael introduced it, I was like, damn. You know, this, I was like excited. I even sent them a message.
Yep.
You know, and like, wow. So for those 500, please dissect it, check it out. Anything you've got, write it down, get it. Now, here's a question. How are they going to get it back to us? Do we have a certain email that we can use?
Those that get invited will have all the information you need to get into the platform, which is zero connection instructions. You'll just be right in it. So that's a big friction-free experience that we wanted to make sure that we provided. And they'll have all the connection and I believe, and I think this is accurate, that the chat service will be live chat will be built into the platform. And if I'm wrong on that one, let me know. But I think I'm right on that one. So you might be have a direct feed into a live support rep that will help you better understand. It's pretty damn like user friendly. Better understand or answer any questions, or also take feedback. But I think there's also, just look at the email when you get invited. You'll be guided, and you also have a direct contact to somebody on the Topstep team to provide that over the phone or over the chat or email.
And yes, Mac is supported. All right, if you got a Mac, that question's coming up a lot here. Yes, you will be supported.
What else we got, Eddie? Fire away.
Well, they were talking about the email. Emails you're going to get those tomorrow. So if you are one of the lucky 500, check. I'm not sure what time, but check your email. And if you got that email, you are one of the lucky few. Have at it. And then what's really cool about it is just log into your dashboard. Right, just log into the dashboard, and you got it. So it's not going to be hard to hook up. I was like really impressed. I was like, I'm in already? Oh my gosh.
Yep.
This is awesome.
Here's a sneak peek of it. And again, there'll be tabs on it. You see the tilt tab at the very bottom. You see S&P 500, percent short, percent long. The percent that are positive in that position and the percent that are negative in that position. So that is helpful to know. Percent negative. So, okay. So then you see the average price of those folks too in there. So that lets you know out of the whole group. And if the whole group is getting, you see right now, the whole group is you can see the column on the left that they're short. I cannot see because I have my screen, but you guys can see much better. I have like 100 screens up here. So right. That will be the detail that you guys get. That will be added to. Other tabs will be added to that you'll be able to have other, and we're not going to go into detail and everything because I don't want give the roadmap away yet because I want you guys to help build it. That's the
A question earlier was about, well, you just put that back up there, but that if you could pull that banner again, right below that dome when I was talking about flatten all, reverse position, cancel all.
Yep.
So just so you know where that is, the emergency buttons on that.
Big buttons, Eddie, big buttons, because we know those buttons are really, really important.
Yes, very much.
You can still click in the dome or ladder or whatever you call it, the dome, because that's what everybody knows it as. You can still click to put your orders in. You'll see those orders pop into your charts just like we have right here. And if you guys look at the chart really quick, you see the position. Now the position is what? Is that long 5 or 3? Okay, let's see a little example right now of putting on a position. So you'll be able to see right now where a position goes in.
It's going to tell you, right?
Yeah, we just hit our profit target on the last one, so hell of a job. Look at, we're already up. However, what is it, $200 and some odd dollars? Okay, here's a new position. What are we short? We are short one. We are short one right now. We are risking. Let me zoom out. I'm going to get rid of all my other screens. Here we go. This will help me.
You know, it's nice too. It's got your RPNL, it's got your MLL, it's got the DLL,
Yep.
like we had on your dashboard.
Yep.
All
right. So
I mean, what I like is that RPNL. It lets you know what what you're making.
Yep. You're going to see right now we're short. I think it's 3 or 5. I'm going through like multiple screens, but you're risking 500 to make 1,000, 2 to 1, risking 500. Now drag it up. Let's risk 1,000 to make 1,000. So let's go ahead and drag that up. You'll be able to do that. You'll be able to see that. See on the far right on the ladder right there, 500. It shows you right on the ladder how much that if you hit, there you go. So now you're risking 875, 937, 1,000. So this is in ticks too. So that it, factors in if it's in ticks, it comes out to be 1,000. There's your 1,000 right there. 73 evens all the way up there. Look at the ladder on the right. You can see it on the left in the chart. You can see it on the right on the ladder. And you see your open position is short from 41.69 evens. And you have a stop all the way up there at 41.73. You're risking 1,000 on there. So now you already know what you're risking. So those P&L traders that are like, hey, I like to put this up, or hey, I only need to make $1,000 to pass the trading combine or to hit whatever, you'll be able to do that. Now you see the 1,000 on the bottom. Go back to the dome on the bottom. You see that on the dome on the right side, $800. So you're risking 800 right now. Or sorry, you're looking to make 800, risking 1,000. Or actually, it's 800 and 800. Thanks, guys, for moving it. You can see that you can move everything, update.
I like that. Yeah.
And I got a delay, so whatever I'm doing here is a little bit delayed. So there's
real quick. Can we, where it says limit market, can we hit that plus sign and open up our components? I think that's pretty cool. Also.
Yeah, you can
right
open
above. Straight up above, right by it's right below the DLL on the top, that little square with the plus.
So as they're doing that, as you can tell, we're into our short position right now. We're in the money. It shows how much we're up at the very top. When you got your UPL, see your UPL at the very top? That's your unrealized P&L. Your unrealized P&L. So your unrealized P&L will match the chart position P&L. That's unrealized. When you get to 1,025, that's your profit target. So this stuff, it allows you to see your P&L, so you have more control over your risk, and you can really understand where that is. So you can stop yourself right before hitting the daily loss limit. Trust me, we'll all creep up to our goal is to stop ourselves before we hit it. Don't worry if you hit it, doesn't break a rule, but it does deactivate you for the trading day. Same thing will happen here. What also will happen here is when you hit your profit target for the trading combine, or if you set your own profit target, it will stop you for the day. A little pop-up will come up there if you're the trading combine. I say, congratulations, Eddie. You have met the trading combine objective. Check your email. You are now moving on to the funded level. And then you'll be able to do this exact same experience at the funded level.
Cool. Can we hit the Trader Hub or no? I know that there's an option on the left, which I think is really cool. It's going to give you everything you need. Market news, economic events, tradertainment, contact support. What else? Just scroll down some more here. I mean, this is really great. Everything's right in front of you.
All right, remove the top, guys. It's unnecessary right now. And then let's just show the screen. So last final questions. Let's get them out here.
Trying to get the Trader Hub, maybe.
All right. So any more questions, please share. Eddie, we got anything else?
Let's see here.
Please share, guys, also in the channel so I can see, but we're going to start wrapping this up. All right.
I think
a lot of this, Eddie, will be discussed tomorrow.
Yes.
When Mac is on here.
We'll have more questions, and I'm sure that we'll have more on top of those questions. Let's see here.
Questions on top of questions. Rackson, right?
Trailing stop. I think so, yeah.
Trailing stop will come. There's some order types that we know is the one that everybody uses. A lot of this is also data that we know everybody does and uses. So we're trying to get the first ones in there. Everything will be a fast follow. Maybe someday you'll just open it up and be like, oh, you'll be notified that this XYZ thing has been added, because we'll be able to update every day, all the time. Yes, okay, I believe we have fixed the mini and micro, or that will be a fast follow. We'll have to get the exact answer, but that will be shared with us tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow. We had thousands of people in here today. Put your name. We have thousands of people on the wait list. Doesn't matter how many thousands we have. We have these folks in here on Topstep TV that are a trading team with us, Eddie, all the time. So join us every day as we trade, and you're always going to have the latest and greatest info here before we tweet it, email it, or anybody else talks about it. You hear us talk about it first.
Yeah, real quick though, I just want to correct something. I was wrong. As far as the email goes, we're gathering all our traders. Okay, we're not gonna. We cannot have the email tomorrow. It will be sometime this week. Okay, when we do send those out, we will let you know. But tomorrow, most likely, it's not going to be sent to you. So, my bad on that one. So, love me, don't hate me. Yeah. But you will get that email.
Speaking of love me, don't hate me. Hey, John, we miss you. John Hoagland's in here. Johnny
Hoags.
We love you, Johnny. Okay, cool. That's it for what we have right now. And we'll have the COO of Topstep on here same time tomorrow as we started today, talking about more details on this. And hopefully you guys are excited. You guys are going to help us build the trail end of this. And then you guys, once we launch it publicly, you're going to help us build it as we keep going. Like I said, 1 year from now, 2 years from now, this will not look like the same platform. It will look better and better each and every day as we put new releases into it. So hopefully you're excited. I know I am.
Good stuff. All right. We're going to, I guess that's it. We're going to take a break.
Take a little coffee break, and then we'll do top quiz with myself and Bonnie.
Sweet. Bonnie's coming on. All right, cool. All right, we'll be right back for top quiz. Michael, thank you very much. We'll catch you tomorrow first thing in the morning for fast market.
Can't wait. Had great time with you, Eddie. Miss you, Hug. And guys, great trading today. I saw a lot of you folks. It was Eddie, the poll. 63% of people made money today. Hella great job. And I'm down on the day. We put in a red tag here, post a note, but stopped halfway to my daily loss limit. Feel very good about that. Did not read the markets very well. And I'm going to learn from that. So we are going to improve every single day. And I'm going to cut out. Trade smart. Always trade for tomorrow. I'm out of here. You guys all have a great day.
We'll see you, man. Take care.
Hello, everybody out there, traders, Top Step Xers, the whole crew. Welcome to Top Quiz. I'm Jack, joined by Bonnie. Bonnie, hello.
Hello, Jack.
How was your weekend?
It was great. I just got back from Hawaii, so got to relax a little bit.
That sounds really good. Right now, the button on my thermostat that controls the temperature does not work. So in the part of the house where I am right now, I'm freezing. I don't know if you see, I'm wearing like a vest and a fleece, and I'm still incredibly cold at the moment. So that's Hawaii sounds nice.
Yeah, Hawaii was great. I want to move there.
More power to you. So there were a lot of new people watching the stream today. If this is your first time, this is how Top Quiz works. There will be 4 multiple choice questions. You can either click that link to go directly to the Kahoot line login, or you could go to kahoot.it and put in that game pin at the top. The 4 questions, there's a delay here, so look at them when they come on your browser and answer them. If you get 3 or 4 right, you are entered into a raffle, and 10 lucky winners will get a free reset that I will send to them later on today. So those are the stakes. Bonnie, you think you can go perfect today?
We'll see. I hope I get more than 3 questions.
Yeah, well, there's only 4, so more than 3 would be pretty good. Okay, we'll let a few more people come in here. Who will be last? What was the name that you saw? Someone who was like Eddie's Bong?
Yeah, that was my favorite.
You got the Sofa King, Dr. VJ. You love me question? I don't know. Maybe. Wow, they're coming in hot and furious. Baby Musty. That's kind of weird. Stevie D, Bojan. Okay, cool. Well, we got to start at some point, but remember, we do this each and every weekday. So if you don't get in today, there will be other ample opportunities to do so. So with that, I am going to start this thing right about now. Here we go. You ready, Bonnie?
I'm ready.
Top quiz for Monday, October 29th. Or today's the 30th. Wrong with dates now. Okay, here we go. Question number 1. What is the smallest country in the world by area? Is it Micronesia, Vatican City, Luxembourg, or Monaco?
I'm going to guess Micronesia because I see micro in the beginning.
That is like an SAT question way to do it. So I'll give you a half point, but the answer is, in fact, Vatican City is the smallest, where the Pope and crew live. So let me check what's going on here. We have the Vatican City crowd in there. They know it. Remember, scoreboard. This is just for the lulz and bragging rights. Sofa King, Negbook, DB, Anish, and Quiz Me. Well, I am quizzing you. All right. Question number 2. What is the value of 1 point in the CME crude oil CL futures contract? Is it $5, $10, $20, or 50 smackaroos?
It must be $10.
I love the confidence. And your confidence pays, because you're absolutely right.
Yay!
1 point is 1 cent on 1,000 barrels, also known as $10. Traders getting those. Let me check the comments real quick here. Sofa King. They are indeed right that a tick is not a point. All right. Next question. Well, first we'll see if Sofa King's still on top. DB, G-Dog, Bird Alert, Cyril. I think the question was worded pretty well. It's like 500 plus people got it. But remember, you just need 3 right. Okay. Next question. How many traders will be given early access to Topstep X? Is it 50, 100, 500, or 1,000? Bonnie, you probably know this one.
Yeah, I know this one, but...
You can wait a few more seconds.
Yeah.
And now you can go, Bonnie.
500.
Indeed, it is 500. Lots of people knowing that today. These questions, not stumping people today. All right. Now, let's go on to the final scoreboard before the final question. We got GDB, Arda, Bird Alert, Akatsuki. All right, you ready for this last one? You're 2 for 3 so far, Bonnie. This would be big. Last question, 4 of 4. Who is the all-time scoring leader in the NBA? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, or Wilt Chamberlain?
LeBron James, I think.
LeBron James. Well, we'll see what happens here. Probably should have made the 10-second question. But you are correct. It is LeBron James overtook Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I believe it was last season, to become the all-time leading scoring person in the NBA. Bill Belichick. Oh, different sport, but about the same. Let's see. Remember, just for bragging rights, let's see who the winners are here. Remember, it's random who wins. If you get 3 or 4 right, Bobby Baby, second place. Akatsuki. And in first is, of course, my very good friend, DB. DB, congratulations on being entered to possibly win. Bonnie, you get entered today because you got 3 or 4 right.
Yeah, I did pretty good today. I'm proud.
Do you need a reset?
I would like a Topstep t-shirt or hoodie. That would be nice.
Yeah. Let me check this count right here. I won the quiz some weeks ago. Can't read into code. Tony, just email me again. Maybe it got buried. I'll get you set up. And exactly. Glad you guys enjoyed the quiz. It's some fun way to bring it up. If you have suggestions how to make it better, we're always down to do that. But yes, the winners, I will start working on them now, and I will announce after or during group coaching with Dakota, which you guys should all stick around with that. We have Eddie and Dakota stopping by to increase your trading knowledge. But in the meantime, Bonnie, you doing anything for Halloween?
Nothing crazy. I'm just gonna go out to eat.
Just gonna go out to eat.
I'm gonna watch people walk by in their costumes.
Are you at least gonna eat something spooky?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well, let us know how that goes for you. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick coffee break to get group coaching set up, and then right at noon, group coaching with Eddie and Coach Dakota. We'll be right back. See you then.
All right, we're back for group coaching. Come on, join the group. Come on, pull up a chair, get closer. We got Dakota with us today. Dakota, how are you?
Good, great. How are you, Eddie?
I am fine. Hey, we were talking to Michael. Michael had a little visit over by you there. Having a little conversation with the boss man, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was just a brief get together. He came to Utah. I'm based out of Utah. He went to Moab. Right now is a great time of year to go down there and see the arches. It was a little cold. I grabbed a girlfriend.
Wait, what? What'd you do?
I took a trip down there and like, let's go for a hike. Went and hiked a few arches and then met with Eddie at a bar and had a quick drink.
Now, by any chance, did you take pictures?
I have pictures of me at the arches, but not with Michael.
Well, okay. I mean, the arches. See if we can get a picture of the arches maybe a little later on, just so they know what it is. I'm trying to remember if I'm thinking of the right thing. But maybe we can get a picture and post it up here.
Find a couple pictures of the arches somewhere online.
Now, Michael was talking about you guys were tossing back and forth competition. What's this about?
Yeah. So actually, a few weeks, almost a month ago, in Discord, we're talking about some ways to get traders together. You know, have that camaraderie, that group trading, some competitions, and ways to like give out prizes at Topstep. And I had the traders vote on how they wanted to do it. And the competition seemed really popular within Discord. And it seemed like just very randomly, on the other hand, Michael and the team behind the scenes there at Topstep had a similar idea, right? We want to get that Red Bull concept that Michael was talking about, having group traders, having the best of the best here at Topstep, be able to trade together as a group, and a few other ideas that we were bouncing back and forth. which is really great. It's nice to see. It's a great way to have that camaraderie between traders and be able to work together.
Competition is always healthy, unless you're playing hockey and you're a goon. But I mean, otherwise, it's going to probably open a lot of doors for people as far as knowledge and education, especially if you got like groups trading versus other groups, teams versus other teams. You're going to sort of get a little bit more familiarized with some of your other traders and maybe even their styles, their style of trading. So that's going to help. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully I can put on the zebra stripes and be the referee. I would love to do that, watch both sides. So we'll go with that. But anyway, we've got you here for group coaching and wanted to ask, what the topic is. What do you want to talk about today?
Yeah, so first let me touch base on a little bit of that competition as traders.
Oh, okay.
Coming from a coach and the coaching side and the point of view, the first thing I was telling Michael during our meeting was, as soon as we start talking about competitive, we all have that really competitive juice, like a competitive mindset, right? You see your name on the big board. You've seen a few YouTubers and some traders when they get their name on the big board here at TopstepTV, and they see the big dollar amounts, and you want to be competitive, and that can lead to that's good, right? Because it's motivation. But as a coach, that's also can be looked at as a bad thing. It could be that psychological hurdle. Start thinking about the dollar amounts. Start thinking about forcing trades. Starting to change what got you funded. Change what got you, to a live account or whatever your situation is. There's a few different levels, psychological hurdles. There's, like I was just saying, forcing trades, trying to, trade too big to try and get your name up there. And so there are some, I guess, complex concepts, I believe, when it comes to trading competitively and trading as a group with anything. It's no longer just you and yourself trading your strategy. Maybe it's stress-free, and then you're getting put into a group platform, starting to have people see your trading. And I talked a little bit with the coaches internally about how it feels trading in front of a big group of traders, because it's dramatically different when I'm trading by myself and I could just sit in my pajamas, trade my strategy. I'm not stressed because if I don't take a trade, it's not a big deal. But then when you start trading in front of a group or with a group or in front of a big audience, then you have that. And I think we've seen it this morning, right? I can't remember who it was like, I'm just going to trade it just for the point of trading it on live Topstep TV. And that's kind of what, as a coach, I would be afraid of, and stressing some of that. And it's something that we all need to be aware of as traders, is that we don't want to put ourselves in a position to force anything and to start thinking about the dollar amounts. That we want to continue to stick to our strategy. And when we do start having group traders, that you're picked, you're at the top of the leaderboard because you're trading your strategy, because you're trading how you are. And we don't want traders to change the way they trade just because we start to shine the light on some of our best traders.
Right. I mean, I agree completely with that. But the thing is, when we're doing Topstep TV, we're just trying to, there wasn't really much to go off of today. So I think that's why we put trades on, just to see entries, exits, and so forth. But when you're trading on your own, never force a trade. I mean, that's one of the bad things. It's like emotions hijacking your account, revenge trading, ruining your account, and just trading just to trade, throwing something against the wall, hoping it sticks. That's not the way to trade. And myself, early this morning, I had a trade. I pulled in two handles, I think just about very close to $300. And then I really didn't see the opportunity. So I was happy with that. I was happy with a small profit on a Monday. I usually don't trade Mondays or Fridays, but I'll take what the market gave me. and I'll be happy with it. And I shut it down after that, and I was very committed to that. So, nothing swayed me. And that's one thing we want to do here is we want to make sure that, if we are trading, and you're watching Topstep TV, we're not telling you what to do. That's a big thing here. What we're doing is we're seeing opportunities for ourselves, all right? And of course, we see a lot of suggestions, comments, sharing of ideas in the chat. And we did stress the fact that, stay in your own lane. Okay, if you've got a strategy and a game plan that you're very content with, stay with that. All right. If somebody else says something that's completely off of what you're talking about or what you're looking at, stay in your lane. Okay. They might be right, they might be wrong. But remember, if you change and you're wrong, you're going to be blaming yourself and them, and it's not a good thing to do. Don't freak. I mean, if you put together a game plan and spend enough time doing that, stay with it.
Yeah, we say it all the time. We want to teach how to fish and not give a fish, and that's why we have the disclaimer when we're trading. And I talk about it in my slow markets class, right, because the markets are so slow, and I'd be talking about concepts of how to put on different types of order so that we could take advantage of these opportunities when we're sleeping or at work or when we have your computer shut down. Whether it's a buy stop order to get triggered in if the market breaks out of a consolidation area. And sometimes we do place orders as coaches and as on Topstep TV to understand these trading concepts, to talk about it. If not, we'd just be sitting there staring at a chart the whole time without much to talk about. And it helps us to be able to visually see how orders are placed, to talk about these different trading concepts. And it's never looked at as, hey, we should all just buy the NASDAQ or, influence our traders in any way.
Right. And, I tell you, when we start the day, and there's a lot of people, traders, and I know this because I talk to a lot of traders that don't put in the work, that don't put in the effort, that don't do the homework. And, like you mentioned with the fish, it's like, sure, you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. And that's what we're trying to do. We don't want to hold your hand and then tell you what to do. We want you to figure it out yourself. And, if you figuring it out is going to be different than what I figure out. We can only have 100 people looking at the same chart. And most likely you're going to get a vast differential view of that chart from everybody. You might have some people going the right way and maybe some of the same levels, but the overall, we're all looking at one thing that's the same, but we think differently. Okay. And we want to make sure that you keep that, develop that, make that better, because, you're the person that's going to learn how to fish, and there's nobody going to hold your hand. And I learned that the hard way on the trading floor. Nobody's going to hold your hand. They'll kick you in the ass and tell you, hey, you know what? You're not doing it right, which is a good wake-up call. And we don't want to have a wake-up call for our traders. We want you to sort of, learn as you go. Now, some of you traders are well experienced. And, if you do see somebody that's not as experienced, you know what? Take a minute or two. Point them in the right direction. Help them out. If correction needs to be done, suggestions, comments. And once again, if you're that trader that isn't as experienced, take it to heart. Okay, it's like I say, when you're learning, be a sponge. Absorb as much as you possibly can as far as knowledge and education, and file it. Right? Don't throw things away. File things away. I like what she did. The way he was trading was pretty good. Hey, he mentioned something really neat. Not to say that you got to use all of them, but don't forget what she said and how she trades, and don't forget what he was using. File it away, because maybe down the road you might need to use that. Yeah, exactly. And it's interesting
one main thing I did want to talk about today is what's your opinion and how do you feel about trading during Asian and London sessions? And have you ever traded during the Asian and London sessions?
Myself, me?
Yeah, you it.
Oh, usually, I mean, since I'm the host here and what I was doing when I was coaching, I really didn't have that much time to focus on day trading. So I would catch the market. I would get up early, catch the market early when I had time. Because one thing you don't want to do is trade. You don't want to multitask. And that's what I found myself doing is, trying to help traders learn, looking at their trade reports, position on, I stopped that very quickly. If I can't give 100% focus to my trading, I'm not going to trade. And, some people might say, well, I can do that. I could give it maybe 80% or, if I need to do something else. Sure. Some of us have children at home, babies, stay-at-home dad, stay-at-home mom. Maybe you got to watch the kids or let the dogs out or do something. But when you're in your trade, when you have a position on, you need 100% focus. All right. You need to definitely keep all attention and commitment to that trade. Otherwise, I want to make sure that when I was coaching, that I'm giving my trader 100% attention. I don't want to half-ass it and, keep looking at the charts and yeah. It's not fair to them. All right. And it's not fair to me. So it's one or the other.
Yeah, having that focus. The main reason I ask you that question is, let me give you a little bit of background. You know a little bit about me, Eddie, and we've talked here at TopstepTV and a little bit behind the scenes. And there's a lot of traders here on YouTube who have heard me say this before and has understood a little bit of my background. If you've been on Discord, is that immediately out of college and throughout high school, I was busy during the New York session. I was busy as soon as I woke up. I'd wake up really early here in Utah, around 7:30, and that's exactly when the markets are opening up. And I was busy with college. As soon as I was done with college, and even during college, I had a part-time job. But I loved the markets. I got my degree in finance, and all I wanted to do is become a day trader. I love day trading. I wanted to trade the markets, but I couldn't. I did not have time. And so I started to realize that the only opportunity that I have as a trader is going to be after I'm done with college or once I'm done with my job, which is, at night. And that happens to be during the Asian session. And so I was able to develop a few different strategies to trade the Asian session and take advantage of some opportunities. For me, it would be overnight. I was able to, analyze different markets, place some orders, stop orders, limit orders, make sure my risk is correct the way that I wanted my risk, and then put my take profit and my stop losses, and then go to bed, and then wake up in the morning, go throughout my day, and then repeat again. And when I started to join Topstep, I've realized there's a lot of people here at Topstep that are in a similar situation. Maybe they have a full-time job. Maybe they're in college. Whatever it is in their life, they cannot trade during the New York session when all the day traders are trading. Yeah. We also have traders that are around the world, Australia, London, and different time zones where they might be sleeping during the New York session, and they just do not have that availability to trade when the typical day traders are trading during the most volatile time. And so the slow markets, like you were saying, it's a play off the fast markets. And when I was talking to Michael, is that I want to be able to have a platform, a way for us traders who do not have time to trade during the main New York session to start talking about trading concepts. If there's different strategies that traders are able to adjust, and start looking at how to trade the Asian and the London session. And it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. There's a lot of traders who have reached out to me saying, yeah, I want to day trade. I love trading. And I put trading off just because I couldn't trade during New York session. and they've started to get back into trading. I've had a few traders get and go through passing combines using the Asian and London sessions and being able to take advantage of those opportunities that can present themselves, while everyone else is sleeping who typically trade the New York session.
Yeah. And you've got to get used to the way that market moves at those times. Sure, we've got, stay-at-home dads, soccer moms. We got, people 9 to 5. Some of our traders have the benefit of tuning into TopstepTV when they're at work, and can't trade. Or some of us do trade. So, I mean, it really depends on it. And like, Coach Robert says, you can almost trade 24 hours a day. We just take those 2 hours away and, 22 hours of trading is available in futures. So, whenever you have time, and, one of the things too is, as we're putting this on the table and talking about it, a lot of us, maybe we work the 9 to 5, we come home, sit, relax, talk to the kids, how was school? We all gather around to have dinner, maybe watch a movie together, maybe game night, maybe check their homework, and then we have time to log onto the computer. But make sure that, if you're doing this, that you're not forgetting about your family. And I want to stress that point, how important it is to not put that before your family. I know some traders were doing that. And there were some speed bumps. There were some walls in just family relationship, so find a good time. One of the guys on the trading floor I used to talk to would get up, would have his alarm set on his phone where he'd get up at certain times of the night to check the market. Now, he was a bachelor, didn't have anybody, but that might be something that you might not want to do. But if you've got the time and it's not affecting your sleep, that might be something you want to check out. But you can trade, and like I said before, if I have my window of opportunity is very small. And if I do take that opportunity window and put a trade in, I'm happy with whatever I did. Okay. It was an opportunity. If there's no trade, I'm not putting a trade on. If I don't see any opportunity, you know what? I'm preserving capital, and that's a position. And no position is a position, whether you like it or not. So you've got to be smart. You've got to be selective. And by all means, don't overdo it. It's not healthy. You'll be seeing stress much too much more, anxiety, and it's not healthy.
Yeah, we don't want traders to sacrifice, the mental health, sleep, or any family time. That I always say, if you love what you do, it doesn't feel like work. I've always ran into that when I'm, working in college. And then, when I do have free time, it was sitting in front of the computer screen trading. And, you start to lose some of that social life and friends, family, and whatever the thing is. That is difficult. But like we were saying, having Topstep be a global company, we have traders, say, for example, in Australia, when they are just waking up, then the Asian market is the same thing, right? Right. Different time zone, different. When we have traders from around the world, that the markets, like you said, are open, and you could basically trade, 24/7, analyzing markets, waiting for that little brief 1 to 2 hours until we could trade again. And there's opportunities at all times: New York session, Asian session, and London session. And being able to understand that and know that, and being able to have this slow markets has helped myself as well, and helped a lot of traders that don't have that time. Maybe you are in London and you want to spend your family and have that family time during the New York session, and you're not able to trade, and you don't want to force yourself to trade, and you don't want to be sitting on your phone trying to place trades when you're distracted, and you cannot give all your attention to trading, whether you're in the middle of your job, you're spending time with your family, that we have that opportunity, and we're able to take advantage of the markets, I guess, in general during any time. And we've seen that during slow markets. We'd be sitting there and the markets are really, really slow. And then for some reason, a big spike in volatility, and traders who were able to analyze and take advantage of some of those opportunities that can randomly present themselves during those times. For myself, I would place trades and then I'll just go to bed. And if I think it was last week, the NASDAQ just kept falling. We broke through that major support on the daily, and we had 2 really negative days on the NASDAQ. And, I happened to get triggered into a short position at like 2 a.m. for me when I was sleeping. I woke up with a beautiful 100 handle profit that there's no way I would have been able to take advantage of that type of a move if I was only trading during New York session or trying to force myself to trade during times that I shouldn't.
Okay. Now let's move on. Real quick here. Now we're talking about times we can trade. How about, can we start adding about times that we're having a good day trading, times that we're having a bad day trading? How long as a trader do you stay with those days? Like if you've got a winning day, are you looking at targets and goals, your daily gain target? Okay, we got a daily loss limit, personal loss limit. I've got a personal loss limit, and it saves me many a times. But the thing is, do I have a personal gain limit where if I hit that target, I'm happy? And that was something I did today. I was happy with what I had. I'm glad that I stopped when I did, because reading the market, I wasn't too sure on, direction wise. And I would have probably been wrong maybe more than I would have been right today if I had not stopped. How about, you as a trader and a coach? Dakota, I'm a trader, and losing days, I don't know when to stop. What's something that you would tell a trader to help them know that, hey, you know what, losing is part of the game and you have to accept it? What would you share with a trader on that?
Yeah, so a couple of weeks ago, I had a psychology class, and we talked about some of the tools that we have as traders. And one great tool, and I think you guys mentioned in the new platform, is we can change when our daily loss limit, like our daily loss limit, of course, that's going to shut you out. Nobody wants to hit their daily loss limit. That you heard Michael, he stopped trading before you hit your daily loss limit. Mm-hmm. And whether it's a dollar amount, a point amount, that's a great indicator for you as a trader on to stop trading. Some traders like yourself, and I believe I heard Hogue mention as well, maybe you have 2 or 3 losses in a row and you're not reading the market right, then just shut it down. Shut it down, go for a hike, go to the gym, do something else other than looking at the market, because you're always going to have tomorrow. Myself personally, I like to use time stops. I'm really strict with my time. I'm very busy, and I know that I'm going to be trading for 2 hours in the afternoon, and as soon as that 2 hours is passed, I just shut it down. If I have an open trade, I'll close it out. If I've already put my orders, as soon as a specific time hits, I'll just close it down. And I know that anything outside that time is just me forcing trades. And that's my favorite way of doing it. I'm able to set either an alarm on my phone or an alarm on my computer. As soon as a specific time hits, then that's a great way for me to just regulate myself as a trader to stop trading, whether I'm having a good day or a bad day. Because, whether it's good or bad, we should be able to act as a systematic trader or follow our system, so that way we know when to shut it down. And, right. I even heard Michael say, as soon as you're starting to do good, then you're reading the market, and sometimes he likes to trade bigger or trade longer when that's the case. And that very well could be, right? There's no concrete answer of this is the right way to do it and this is the wrong way to do it. Maybe if you are doing good, then instead of closing it down after 2 hours, you extend yourself an extra hour to, continue on that type of a streak.
Right. What I usually will do is I don't want to tell a trader to stop, but like I mentioned, if you have targets, I was happy with that. I was happy with what the market gave me today. Sometimes traders, you see that market really good, and you've got that sense of invincibility, which is not going to happen. But you're feeling very secure. You're feeling very sure of what you're seeing in the market. So you're putting trades on, winning trade. Usually, I'll tell a trader, I don't want you to stop when you hit your targets, but I would say once you get that first losing trade, or once you hit some static, or once the market isn't clear, right? That one trade that's going to be a loser might indicate that the strategy that you had this morning is not going to follow through in the afternoon. Markets changed constantly. So the thing is, you've got to be aware of that. Oops, hey, it's not working. Another thing I would tell a trader is, let's just say you're up $1,000. Okay, make sure, and I've seen so many trade reports, and which is really disheartening, where a trader's up $700 in the morning, and you go back and check the trade report in the afternoon, and they're down like $450. Okay, when did you realize you needed to stop? That's a big problem with traders today, is they don't want that losing factor. They don't want to say, hey, you know what, one more trade. And what you're doing is you're digging a hole. And after that other trade that's losing trade, you're digging a hole deeper and deeper. And now you're really having a hard time getting out of that hole, where you should have said, I woulda, coulda, shoulda, stopped after those first two losing trades, because I wasn't seeing the market correctly. And this is what you've got to do as a professional. You can't, and I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. We're here to trade. We're not here to fight the market. Be a trader. All right. If you're trading, fine. If you're fighting the market, you know what? You're wasting your time and you're putting your account at jeopardy. So you got to be very careful when you're doing that. So this is, we talked earlier about what's good for me, what's good for me as a trader, what's good for my account. So you've got to put that into perspective. Is it good for the account? Should I stop? Should I keep going? But just if you are up money, make sure that you're designating a shutoff where, let's just say you're up 1,000, okay? And then you tell yourself, you know what? I'm going to take 700 home. I'm going to trade with this 300. And if I lose it, you know what? Okay, I gave it a try. I felt positive. I felt like I had commitment. I felt like I was seeing the market correctly. So I'm going to just take this 300 and I'm not touching the 700. So if you do lose that 300, you're done for the day. There's no option, no choice. It's a shutoff. Done. Okay. But maybe that 300, maybe you make it another 100, maybe you make another 200. What I'm saying is, don't be one of those foolish traders that has a good day and lets it go negative. I mean, that's, we try to build confidence. We try to move ourselves along as traders, but when that happens, greed, revenge trading, emotions, you got all three of those that hit you so hard, the account has gone negative. Now, let me ask you, it's happened to me many a times. All right. And you sort of say the once bitten, twice shy thing. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do it again. But you fall back into that. Come on, one more trade. I'll get out of this. One more trade. That's one of the biggest problems here in Dakota with traders, is not knowing that, hey, you know what? If I have a losing day, it's going to happen.
Yep, I see it all the time as well in Discord, and I have traders reaching out to us as coaches. I was positive. I was really, really close to passing a combine. I just needed a little extra $100, and then it turns into hitting your daily loss limit, or you turn a really positive day into a negative day. And yeah, there's a little bit of psychology involved, or actually a lot, because I'm a poker player. I go to Vegas a lot, and I see it all the time. Just one more, and maybe they start getting into a winning streak, and they just do one more, and then it starts to turn into a really bad situation and you're starting to fight the market, you're trying to fight and you break out of what you're actually doing correct as a trader. And like you said, what is right for my account? Every decision you make when you're trading is a business decision. Whether it's making a trade or deciding just to quit or lock in profits, you could go and zoom this into, say, an individual trade. I see traders do it all the time. You place a trade and you're positive on a trade, and then you move your stop loss to break even, and then you have a risk-free trade that's going. You could do the same thing with your account. Like you said, you're positive for the day, you're up $1,000, you move your daily loss limit for yourself, maybe to break even, maybe to 500, and then you trade until you either hit that or you feel comfortable enough that you either hit some other type of stop for you to close yourself down for the trade, for the trading day.
Now, you said you play poker, right? You go to Vegas and play poker with other players, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to give you a word of advice. Do you wear those glasses when you're playing poker?
No, these are blue light glasses. I do it when I'm in front of a screen,
Okay.
So I don't get bloodshot eyes.
Because I could read all your cards from here. I could see your. It's sort of reflecting back here at us. So it's a little distractive, but yeah, don't wear those if you're playing poker, by all means.
Yeah, poker can be a lot easier than the market sometimes because it's just reading a person. The market's a lot more of a humbler than some drunk guy coming out of the casino to sit down at the table in Vegas.
Yeah. Captain Price says the gambling psychology comes in when you say to yourself, just this one time I'm going to break my own rule. And, Captain Price, I mean, that's, you think, and, not to say that that one more trade never got anybody out of it. It has. Okay. And that's luck, because first of all, you're not going by your game plan. You're not using a strategy. You're throwing something against the wall, hoping it sticks. Sometimes it does, but the majority of the time it's not going to. And you're going to dig that hole deeper. Now, the thing is, I mean, if you want to bet, red or black, go to the roulette table, because that's basically what you're doing. Am I going to winner or a loser here? I don't know. Let's put something on and see what happens. Okay. I mean, I can't remember the last time I had a winner doing that. But the thing is, I can catch myself. What are you doing? And I ask myself, why are you doing this? If I don't have a good answer, then I'm not doing something correct. I'm sort of just winging it. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that at all. You want to make sure that you're following your game plan. You're going through your strategies, and you're doing it for the account. All right. And I think we talked about this last time, Dakota, about, is it going to be good for you? Are you going to feel good about it? But how about your account? Okay, when you start getting revenge trading, when you start letting emotions take over, sure, you're going to be pissed off, and you're going to be wanting to throw instead of a 1 lot, you're going to want to throw a 5 lot on there to get that back. But here's the thing: is it good for you? Sure, it's revenge. It's emotions. But then again, look, is it good for your account? That's your company. All right, that's your company. You do not want to put your company at jeopardy. So sometimes you got to stop yourself and say, you know what, that's not what I should be doing. All right, even though I want to do it so bad, it's not best for the company / my account. So keep that in mind.
Yep, exactly. I think a lot of us are pretty guilty of breaking your rules and having that one last trade to either try and make up for a trade, or you maybe feel overconfident about a specific trade and you increase your lot size. I've done it before. I see traders do it all the time. I think the worst thing that could happen as a trader is when you break your strategy and it works out. I've had that before, and I can tell you that it was one of the worst things to happen to me when I was down about $2,500 and I increased my trade size, and it worked out. I had a $5,000 day, if I remember right. I was super happy, and I'm like, that felt easy, right? And I was really confident about my trade. You start to get a little egotistical, starting to feel a specific way. And then it just so happened to be, 2 weeks later, I was in a similar situation. I did the same thing, and it went from a $2,500 to a $7,500 loss. And that's one of the worst feelings in the world when it happened and it worked out, but then you broke your strategy, you created a bad habit, and then you try and do it again because it worked out last time. It's got to work out again, right? And then it ends up being a lot worse for you.
Worse. You can't.
Not trading with everything as well.
Yeah. Well, Brad Holt, I have a difficulty following my daily loss limit, but I have no problem calling it a day if I'm up 300 or more. I tell you, that's human nature. Okay. That's something where you have to have a shutoff valve. It's not an option or a choice if you're losing money. If you hit that daily loss. If you hit that daily loss, no option, no choice. It's a shutoff. It's a must. It's an action. Off. Done for the day. Easier said than done. And I tell you, trading, I could just about say that to anything in trading. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. But what makes you the better trader is having it done, even though it's easy to say, is getting through with that, making it happen, and committing to it. You got to commit to, your rules. And if you're here in the Top Step Trading Combine or the XFA or the funded account, there's also rules. Okay. I think life generally has rules everywhere. I mean, you look anywhere where you are. There's rules that you've got to follow. And, trading rules are very hard because it's basically up to you to make that choice. Yes or no, left or right, forward or backwards. And sometimes we don't make that right choice and we pay for it.
Yep. So an analogy that I want to refer to is running a red light. I've done it before. I've seen traders do it. People do it on the road, and it can be the most frustrating thing. A car that runs a red light, if you do it and you don't get caught, then you got to the place that you wanted to go a lot quicker if you're running late. You'll keep doing it, and Topstep and the risk management can be looked at as police, right? They want to make sure that you're not running these red lights, and they're doing it for your own good, because eventually you're going to run a red light and it's going to turn into a disaster. It's going to hurt, for example, blow up your account
or kill somebody
and kill someone. And it's going to turn in really, really bad. And those risk management parameters that Topstep has can be looked at as the police, right? We're just trying to practice good risk management skills. Money's a tool, and we're using that as a tool, making these business decisions. And the last thing we want is that traders ourselves to use that in a not good way in terms of not practicing good risk management skills, running that red light when, like I was just saying, it might work out for 1 or 2 times and you get to the place that you need to go on time. You make up for that bad loss. You are able to have a really good profitable day, but then eventually it's going to do it too many times. You're going to get caught with your hand in a cookie jar.
Yeah. There's a few traders here today that had said that hand very close to passing the combine. I think one person said he's 1,000 away. Another person, I think, said 300 away. The other person didn't say how much, but there's 3 or 4 people that said that. And I when I see those, I try to answer them as best I can or as quick as I can, saying that don't rush. All right. That's what I found out. Traders. I was 200 away from passing the combine, and I wanted to get it in one trade, or I was 500 away and I wanted to get it in one trade, and I took out the home run bet. That's when rushing too much is where you're going to fail, because as you get closer to that target, you're going to want to really take a step by step to get yourself to the funded account. And I've talked to so many traders that, they're rushing to get funded. And, sometimes you'll get there. But the thing is, if you don't rush, let the market give you what it's going to give you. And the one person I was talking to just recently, I think they were $80 away from passing the combine, $180 away from passing the combine. And instead of doing a 1 lot in the morning, they wanted to do a 2 lot because they were in a rush. They wanted to get it through the system as early as possible. And what happened was, they didn't blow the account, but now I think they were down like 600 and a quarter, I think, somewhere around there, $625, where they were only down $180 prior. All right, to put the 2 lot on, market turned, went 180 right in their face, stopped them out. I think they stopped them out, but that was the end result. Now I'm down over 600. Okay, I was right there knocking on the door, and haste makes waste. So, be careful when you're at that point in the trading combine. Make sure that you sort of have your foot on the brake. Tap that brake, because there's no rush. You've made it this far. No reason to sort of blow it out of the water.
Yeah, and I see in the chat, the Wiz, I was $100 away, and then I messed it all up. And like you were mentioning, $350 away. We see it all the time. We get so close to hitting a goal or some type of milestone as a trader, or passing a combine, or maybe if it's your first payout, you've had a few great winning days in a row, and you just need one more day of 200, and you think to yourself, I'm just going to increase my position size, get a quick $200 and be done. And then it just starts to turn worse and worse, and you start digging yourself a bigger hole. And it's great that we have that ability here at Topstep to pass a combine in 2 days, but we don't have to. And it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's not a 100-yard dash. It's this really long marathon, because we're wanting to be profitable over a long period of time. When I analyze my trading statistics, when I talk to traders about trading statistics, a week could be good or bad. When I am trading a strategy, I look at 3 months or longer to determine whether that strategy is good or bad. Because 1 week it might be slow and volatile, or it might be volatile. Another week might be different. And then over a period of 3 months, 6 months, a year, you start to see more consistency in that. And we were talking about that trading competition a little bit earlier. You asked me, and then I was talking about some traders were like, I'd love to trade. Let's do something. And I talked about Michael when we were in Moab. I'm like, if you ever seen an old TV show called Joe's vs. Pros, where they do professional athletes versus regular guys.
It was sort of like American Gladiator back in the day. Yeah. But,
yeah, and I'm like, we're talking about group coaching. Let's do coaches versus a group of traders. And instead of doing it over a week, I would prefer to do it over 3 months, 2 months, 1 month, so we don't have that craziness that some traders like to do, and that's max out at 15 contracts. Get lucky over a week or two. We want to look at more of longevity of a trading strategy, longevity of some of these traders, and that's really the focus, right? Because we could all get lucky for a day or two, and then just trying to have that consistency is a lot more important rather than getting over that last $100, $150 to pass a combine, because you have all the time in the world to do it, and there's no rush.
So Dan Trader says, hey, Eddie, try about $8 going back to half back in 1 day. So you were $8 away, and if I'm reading this correctly, and then you got hit and you were about halfway back from where you were. I mean, that's a ball buster. My God. The thing is, I see right there, if you were $8 close to getting where you wanted to go, and you kept trading. Now I got to make 30. Now I got to make 130. Now I got to make 220. Now I got to make 340 back to get back to where I am. I mean, something right there needs to click. And if something's not clicking, telling you, dude, do that, whatever. What are you doing? What do you do? You're just distancing yourself more than you needed to. You're being foolish. Okay. And when you ask yourself those questions, or when you have that second voice, I've referred this to as you being the pitcher on the mound, and then you got a pitching coach sitting in the dugout, watching and marking every pitch, knowing what you're throwing, knowing your control. How many did you walk? How many runs did you give up? How many balls did you throw? How many strikes did you throw? All right. And knows, he's like that second voice. Because if a pitcher was on his own and they're like, when you feel like getting off the mound, get off the mound, you'd have pitchers staying on the mound way too long. Just for the ego purpose. I'm an ace pitcher. I'm not going to get off the mound. I can get out of this. And you can imagine. I mean, sometimes when the coach goes out there and he points to the bullpen, for those that don't understand American baseball, they're bringing in a relief pitcher. And sometimes that pitcher's pissed off. You take the ball and he walks off the mound, frustrated. But that's just what we're doing here. You're telling yourself, you're that pitching coach or the manager that says, you know what, Eddie, you did the best you can today. Let's call it a day. Let's call it right here. Go hit the showers. You're done for the day. All right. I've got to be adult enough and professional minded to say, you know what, that second voice, that coach, that manager, is just doing the right thing. I totally lost focus. I'm getting reckless. I feel stressed. I shouldn't be trading. I shouldn't be pitching. So be that second voice. Make sure that you're checking with yourself. Why did I do this? Why did I move this? Should I be doing this? And if you don't got a right answer, something's up.
Yeah. So going off your analogy of, the pitcher walking off the mound really upset because he's being relieved, I guess. And we see that in sports as well. And what you see in a lot of the difference between an average athlete versus some of the greats is they know when they're not performing at their best, and they make that decision to just set themselves down, walk away from the mound, pass the ball. If you're playing basketball, when to pass. It's like, I'm not on my game today. I'm not making my shots. I'm going to go ahead and defer to someone else who is, doing that. And us as traders, we want to do what's best for the account. Those professional athletes who step down, even though they are the best on the team, they're just not feeling it that day. They do what's best for the team. And their goal is that they want the team to win. They know what's best for that team during that time when they're not performing when they should be performing. And the question and I'm sure a lot of questions that are right here on the chat, when you're so close to passing a combine and you're $1 away, you're $100 away, what should I do? And my answer is always the same. Do exactly the same thing you did the previous trade. And that's very hard because you want to pass. You want to make that quickly hurry and make that $8, that $100, so that tomorrow you can get into an express funded account and you can pass, and then you can start trading for a payout. And that's an emotional decision when you're trying to quickly do that instead of just being able to do exactly what you did. You know your strategy. You've got this far as a trader, and if you continue on that strategy, it's just a matter of time. You're going to pass, whether it's today, tomorrow, or next week. If you trust your strategy, if you stick to it and you're managing your risk, you're going to get past that finish line. The main suggestion that I think I've gave to some traders that has worked for me and has worked for others is, you don't have to trade, full size. You can size down a little bit and split that out. If you are $100 away from passing the combine, maybe you want to just size down and split that between a few days. So that way, if you do get emotional and you start to dig yourself a hole, it's very minimal, and it's not an emotional bearing for you as a trader. And it's easier for you to get over that hurdle because you have all the time in the world. It's a lot better than needing to reset your account and then you're starting from square one.
Right. Digital pancake. Sometimes it sounds like I have a group discussion in my head. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, because what's happening is you're getting a response. This is what we want. We want to question ourselves. We want to have a response to ourselves. We want to have an answer. Now, the thing is, the worst thing you can do is ask yourself a question, and all of a sudden you got this. You got crickets. It's like, I don't have an answer. That's when you know you got to step away. You got to step away, take a time out, reevaluate. Maybe your mindset's not right. Maybe there's something going on in your life besides trading that's sort of harping on your focus. Right? These are things where you've got to really check out and make sure they're okay. But make sure if you're asking yourself a question that you don't hear crickets, that there is another voice that says, hey, you know what? You're doing fine. Let's do another trade. Let's put another trade on. Or, hey, you know what? Go hit the showers. All right. Done for the day.
Yep. DC Lifestyle asked a great question, and I get this question a lot, is how do you trade a brand new combine? And you referenced the 50,000 or 50K account XFA, and going through that transition from a combine to a brand new express funded account, my best advice is just to start off, trade very, very small. The same way, trade the exact same strategy in terms of getting in, getting out, and maybe trade just one micro, and build that confidence. Follow your exact same rules and strategy, and as you go through that, you could always scale up. You never want to always just jump in if you feel some type of hesitation. Trade what do you say? You dance with the girl that you brought to the party. You trade the exact same strategy that you did to pass that combine. And the only thing that I would ever recommend is, if you feel not so confident, if you feel a little bit hesitant, then it's okay to scale down, maybe trade one micro, maybe do an in-practice account until you feel confident, and then you could scale up. I see it happen all the time, and I always will recommend scaling down or switching to a practice account. Because for me, in my own trading, I went through the Topstep combine, Eddie, and I passed the combine and I got to an express funded account. The first thing I did is, instead of trading one mini in the NASDAQ, I traded one micro, and I got to where I feel confident and consistent on getting my strategy to trade that one micro. For example, if I average 10 handles a day, trading one micro, it's the exact same thing on averaging 10 handles a day, trading one mini or 5 minis or 10 minis. It's the same strategy, same way to make money on one micro as it is to make it on, say, 10, 20 minis.
Right. And that's a smart thing to do. Start building a cushion with a lower risk factor. Might take a little longer, but hey, you know what? Patience is part of success in trading. If you don't have patience, you're in trouble. Whether you get through the combine fast or not, later on down the line, I guarantee, if you don't have passion, management, discipline, the boring three, you're going to get hit hard. You're going to get blindsided somewhere. Okay. I don't wish it to you, but it's just a matter of happening. It's going to happen. So remember to take those three with you each and every day. We're almost at the top of the hour, Dakota, and I'm going to ask you any closing comments here.
Yeah, I made it through. Not too sleepy. I have group coaching tomorrow with you, Eddie. I'm excited to have that. I have a better plan for tomorrow. This was kind of a last minute thing. Glad to always hop on and talk to yourself and answer some of the questions on YouTube. But going off to what you said, is it's not a race when you're in an Express account or when you're in a Combine account. I believe I think it was last Wednesday or Thursday, there was a statistics of a trader who's been at Topstep for 2 years, and he was an original funded account, and he's trading very small, averaging, I think it was $100 a day or something over a period of 2 years, and he's in the original funded account. That type of statistics is what makes me happy. I love to see that type of trading compared to someone who makes $10,000 a week and then they lose $5,000 in very volatile trading. So I always love to see consistency. I like to talk about consistency, trading it over a longer period of time, because we want to do this and we want to make sure we're doing it with confidence, consistent, less emotion, and be able to look back 2 years from now and not have so many resets or so many blown accounts. And yeah, that's one thing that I wish I could do when I first started my trading career, is just trade smaller, trade consistent, and not go for those big home runs that allowed me to blow all my live accounts until I got to that point, because it's a lot easier. And I think even Warren Buffett says it, rule number 1, don't lose money. Rule number 2, refer back to rule number 1. And so you don't need to be volatile. You don't need to trade and hit big home runs, because that will come. It will come with consistency and good trading. You continue to put yourself into good situations and good opportunistic places in the market, and the money will come.
Cool. All right. Well, Dakota, I appreciate you sort of moving yesterday to today. I guess we're going to go again tomorrow, if you're up for it.
Yeah. Eddie mentioned he might join. Maybe we could convince him to join a little bit during the group coaching.
Good.
I enjoy talking to him.
Cool. And then today we've got Discord group coaching. I do believe 3:00 we got at the buzzer. I think that's with Jay and Coach Paul. I didn't get any other updates here, but I think we will get those out there. But what you need to do is sign up on Discord, okay? And you'll get alerts on your phone when our coaches are having sessions. And I mean, if you're not doing nothing, you're just sitting watching cartoons or something, or wasting time, maybe it's good to just sort of log on and go to the Discord channel and see what they've got to say. Maybe even participate. But once again, Dakota, thank you very much for the time, the knowledge, and the coaching that you share with all our traders.
Yeah, real quick, Eddie, I want to mention something on that Discord note.
Certainly.
At the buzzer has been amazing. There's been times where all of our coaches, there's been 5 of us on that class.
Really?
At the buzzer, and it's been amazing. I've joined it sometimes. We have Jack, Paul, Jay, Ray, and to see all of our coaches talk about different markets, that's been great. And so it's a lot more there on Discord that's going on, and join it. You can come join us at the buzzer. I'm probably going to be joining at the buzzer as well this afternoon. I host my slow markets every night, and then we're also doing risk management on, say, Mondays, and we're going to be adding a lot more classes there on Discord. So join Discord, take a look at the events calendar. We're going to be posting the events so that you could, like Eddie said, you get that notification and you can come join us. We all have our individual channels that you could feel free to ask us any questions, and you'll get the same type of content that you're getting here in terms of getting these questions answered by a coach. And it's a great community.
It's free. It's free. It's free.
It's free. Yes.
All right.
Thanks, Eddie.
Thank you, Dakota. Hey, folks, that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow, we got Hogue back. Hogue back in the saddle. So 8:00 Central Time AM, we will be having opening call. Fast Markets with Andre again, Andre and Hogue. We'll also have Shoulder Tap. Mick is back from vacation. We've got our power plays with Mac, as Michael mentioned. And we'll have our top quiz. And then once again, you get this handsome guy, Dakota, and my ugly ass for group coaching. So we'll be here at 12:00 tomorrow. All right. But otherwise, have a good evening. I hope that you enjoyed today's broadcast for Topstep TV. And just remember.
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Have a good night. Take care.
Good night, all. See ya.